It's not a strategy game, but still. I don't know. I guess I'll wait till tomorrow to see if it does. Maybe it'll do better later on. Alright. So what are we doing now? We're going to play a couple hours of Co. And then I might play something else tonight. I was thinking, I obviously want to keep playing... Hey, it's just... Hey, buddy. I was thinking I might play, obviously Chaos Gate, but maybe something else. Hey, Sherman. Well, I'll have to wait. How many people bounced off the first few minutes of that medic game? I know. Well, I'll have to wait like a day to get some, maybe 2 days to get the analytics back just to see. I thought I kind of edited it a little bit to make the intro a little bit funny, just to make people a bit curious. But I don't know. Just bear with me, but while I'm looking just for some replays, maybe I can cast, actually. I haven't done some casting in a few days, so I thought we could do cast maybe to start off today, guys. So just bear with me while I look for that. For a decent match, maybe. Grab the replays. There we go. Hopefully they work. Just found it. Right, we're good to go now. Sorry, guys. Hey, Chubby as well. What's going on? We got Sol, Chubby, Michigan. What's the shipment? Sol, what if I didn't say Sol already? Very on. Lieutenant Sol. Oh, he's lieutenant. Didn't know you were a lieutenant. Congratulations on the promotion. Hello, guys. How are we doing? Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Right, so we're going to do some casts today. I thought, you know, because if I don't really feel like playing Co, what I always like doing is I like watching Co at a high level. So I thought what we could do is we could do a couple of casts maybe. So that's what we're going to start with. Hope everyone's ready. Let's jump straight into it, I think. ANA Voice, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're good. Right, let's turn that music off. Turn the in-game music on. Let's turn it up a bit. Okay, and before we start, I just want to make sure I've got enough space to start recording on my D drive. Okay, I've got 232 megabytes free. Right, we're going to try and record this. Or we are recording in 1080p. No, we're not. We're doing it in 10. We're doing it in 2K. Okay, we'll see if it disconnects. It might do. We'll try. There's a lot of grass on this map, so I'll try and move my map around slowly here for this. Does the Code 3 stats? I don't know, but it's not. I don't really mind. I don't think people care too much about having the stat page show up. People know if a player, and generally, if you're into Co, you kind of know if someone's good or not based on their names. So, and we've got two really good players here for this match. We've got Ferrig playing the Americans and Ray playing the Wehrmacht on Famenville. This would be a high-level match for you guys here. Hey, Bacon, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. And also, thank you for the follow. Who was that just now? I'll tab out and just see who that was. That was AFKs. Thank you so much. Right, let me switch the scene. There we go. And everybody ready? Let's begin for this match. Let's just start the recording button. Okay, and begin. Hey guys, it's HelpingHans. They're going to be bringing you a 1v1 match in Company Heroes 3. Got some expert players for you today. We have Ferrig playing as the Americans in the top corner here on Famenville. Opposing him shall be none other than the top-ranked player in the world right now, which is Ray, playing as the Wehrmacht. Let's get into this game. So, Ray opening with a double Pioneers start to help him get the extra capping going. And we also see Ferrig opting for an interesting build as well. He's going for multiple scouts, and not just two. He looks like he's queued up a third one and a fourth one here as well. And opted to rush at the fuel on the right as quickly as possible. Pioneers want to try and close the distance, but good play here from Ferrig. He's backing away. Once his guys have reloaded, he then turns back and issues the shoot command again on those guys. That way, he's been able to take down one man off those Pioneer squads and almost down to half. Oh, boy, less than half now. Yeah, can't speak. Less than half health now. Here comes some Grenadiers. They're going to have to fight two scout squads here, so they've got to be careful. Meanwhile, this Pioneer went for the cap on this and has gone deep round the left and actually pushed a bit further forward just to see if any more capping was being done over here. He then realised that that wasn't the case and has decided to continue capping this fuel. And actually, he's been able to get... He now knows he's been able to secure basically double fuel here. But he has not connected it up just yet. I don't really see a huge scout start like this before, but it's an interesting kind of play here from Ferrig that we're seeing. At the time of this match, Ferrig is rank 5 and Ray is rank 1. The scouts start not seeming to do too well, actually, because you can see here he's not been able to secure a second high fuel point, and MG's gone for weapon support instead of getting himself a machine gun. He has been able to get that initial Grenadier squad quite low. Moving carefully around the building so the other Grenadier squad can't get a clear line of fire. A grenade in that building is really low. MG's going to set up. I think he sees it. He's going to back away. Friends, or they're going to retreat maybe the wrong way here. They're very low. The scouts are likely to get the wipe on the squad, but they might have been able to pick up on one or two more men there. Map control definitely in favour of Ray. MG sets up and gets the suppression on the Gren. That's pretty big. It also denies the decap on the plus 10 munitions points. Meanwhile, we have a third Gren that's just come out of base. Going to try and contest this scout squad on the fuel point. Deny that cap. So still, Ferragy's not being able to get control of our second high fuel point. Yeah, that's a 4 scout start, and though we're seeing right now, generally quite rare. Normally we just see just pure, rifles. You rarely see multiple scouts. You normally go something like Pathfinders if you're doing this, but he's just going for raw scouts. He's actually gone for advanced infantry. That's also a strange choice, because if you're going to go for machine guns in this build, you probably want them to be 50 cals, not 30 cals, right? And you need, unless he's just going to make Rangers just straight out the base. Oh, here comes a Gren, and now we've got Vet 1 has been researched here. Grenade going in onto the MG. There's a little bit of damage in, no kills. Medic coming onto the field to grab this poor dude that died over here. Gonna pick him up. By the way, guys, just do let me know if there's any issues with this recording. Here we are streaming and recording in 2K, and Code 3 seems to have big issues with streaming in this kind of mode. But we're trying it out again because I think there's been an update, which might have fixed the issues that we were having previously. Pioneers running back home. Let's see, we do have tech going down here. I wonder what Ray's going to be building, and he's actually locked in Luftwaffe, which I'm seeing a lot lately. And in these early game matches, I'm seeing people go for the Fallschirmjägers rather than the full pyres, which normally when someone picks this, especially in these big 4v4 matches that I've been playing a lot lately, you normally just get the full pyres, you drop them straight down to point and put a little little bunker, cheap bunker down, so you can easily control that high initial resource point. But Ray has not opted to do that. These Grens hiding behind the well there, but they're going to be sent back home. We got a bazooka squad already out here from Ferragy, expecting a vehicle. And yes, what do we hear on the field? We have the half track coming on, and it's going to go straight into this bazooka squad, which is not ideal. Bazookas connects, bring it down to about 60% health, and he's researching the stumble conversion on it. Our control's kind of evened out a bit more. Looks like his high fuel, Ferragy's high fuel was disconnected at some point. Just recapturing it now, though. This MG just sitting on the high fuel, just trying to control it. About to get the extra range here. Here we go. Now he's going to shoot. Oh, unlucky. A bazooka either side of the half track. And now he's just going to get back and bombard at range. Ferragy quick to react there. Moves forward before the stumble round lands. Problem with the stumble shot, it does have a good long travel time, so generally you can dodge the rounds if you're quick to move. Captain on the field. Oh, he's doing well kiting with this back here. Trying to focus us down with the Grens here, though he's not going to drop a single one, and they're just going to be able to get healed up in the base there. Meanwhile, Fallschirmjäger's a power drop behind this machine gun of Ferragy. bit bad play from him. He's not recognised this. This is a late reaction. This grenade shouldn't do too much. Yeah, he should be able to dodge that pretty much. But he should have seen that paratrooper squad landing, and he didn't really react to it. Oh, and we actually now have a conversion, actually, because he has gone for the artillery observer upgrade on his scouts now. They're all going to convert over. They're going to get an extra man. So they'll be a little bit more combat effective with the extra man. And he can also put down beacons and stuff with them as well. They've got an 80 half-track trying to make a play onto the Stummel, but Grens have come around the side. They're going to get the Panzerfaust off, bring it down to about half health. The Stummel wants to try and get back in and lob a long-range round here to try and do a little bit more damage. Not that much there, sadly, and the stun has now ended, so he can now reverse away. Grens is trying to close, but they do get on cover. I think he's going to use the bombardment here to force him out of cover now. There we go. Now he runs back home. Rangers are available, and look, yeah, he decides to build Rangers straight from his HQ. By doing this, he does, he doesn't got to waste the resources on building a barracks because you can just build them from the HQ, which is quite nice. It's an interesting build here from Ferrigy. Initially, it hasn't really paid off for him, and his map control doesn't look that great either. But I can see it working. I don't think it is terrible. Although here, Fulchmeg's opening up on the Rangers. Rangers being sprint from the captain, being using the Rangers to close the distance quickly. Is he going to chase? Yeah. A little bit of a sidestep the wrong way, but overall he wins that engagement and sends those Fulchmeg's back home. The connection there. Has to run back. Hasn't had the chance to repair this 80 half-track because he hasn't got an engineer squad. He's building it now. Grens, though, a little bit overextended. Rangers trying to focus him down the retreat. MG also suppresses the Grens on the mid. They won't get wiped, but it's a shame here. Ferrigy didn't lob a grenade then. That could have been an opportunity for a wipe from the Rangers had he lobbed the grenade on the retreat path of those Grens. He didn't even attempt it. His missions isn't that high. Maybe he wants to save it for the for a drop from the Rangers here, so he can maybe equip them with some better gear. But neither side has lost a unit yet. Maybe some healing needed here. Yeah, here we go. Heals going in. Going to heal all the boys. One thing that Ray's not got, he hasn't got a bunker in his base, so he's not benefiting from the free manpower that the medics from his medical bunker would be collecting for him. Whereas Ferrigy has had a bunker, and you can see, look, here goes a guy, drops it in, plus 25 manpower there, so he's constantly getting that through the game here. So he's getting a bit of a refund on anyone he loses. OMG got into this building a little bit late, hasn't been able to get the suppress off. However, once again, Rangers sprinting in. Someone once again bombarding that building. Good hits there, and the grenade. We might see the first wipe here, late reaction. Oh, he's going to get away. Scouts have to run, they're going to lose against the Bolsheviks. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, we've got scouts trying to fend off the Grens on the capture, on the high fuel. The scouts are in light cover. Grens aren't in any cover. I don't think... Oh, the scouts managed to kill the one guy that was on the point. Deny the cap at the moment. MG flanked by Fallschirmjägers. Oh, running away. No, I think Ray thinks he's still capping the point. He hasn't issued a move command to get back on the point, so he's kind of forgotten about that. He does put in a look off the straight and run, forcing all the infantry in the centre back. VP's slightly in favour of Ray. Infantry support center. He's getting these upgrades here. Reduces the reinforcement cost of all infantry units. That'll help him in the long term of this game. You can see Ray's commander. He's got a Luftwaffe. He's got called in one. He's got 2 Fallschirmjägers on the field. LG-40 is available if he wants to call that in. But there's only that one vehicle over here he has to deal with. And we can see, yeah, he is going to use the range drop here to call in maybe some weapons for himself. See what he gets. It's another plus 25. I wonder if he's going to equip his scouts here. You know, he might try and get his scouts to be a little bit more deadly here. Yeah, he's giving one of the scouts a bar. Looks like he's got another drop as well there. There we go, Rangers getting in. I'm liking the use of sprint here constantly. Every time the Rangers are getting involved, the captain's sprint is being used to allow them to close the distance so they do more damage with their deep, their close-range Thompsons. However, they're taking quite a lot of damage on the approach. They didn't manage to really kill many people. Though, Verity done a great job going for the cutoff right here. What time is it in Japan? It's currently 9:28 p.m. in Japan. I'm actually really curious to see if putting like these weapon drops on the scouts actually makes them really good. Can they contest and be viable in the late game with a bar on each one potentially? Left side's getting fully capped up right here by Ray at the moment. Nothing really to contest that at the moment. Yeah, you can see that bar really helping in that fight. Helping to give them actually a bit of a DPS. Winning that fight. Another strafe run coming in. Doesn't really achieve much. Suppresses the pins the MG for the moment, but it already did its job and forced back the Fallschirmjägers. Yeah, here we go again. Sprint. Closes the distance. I also feel like, with that sprint, it kind of makes these Fallschirmjägers really ineffective. Could have kept on chasing for a bit then. Maybe gotten another kill or two. Good grenade here on the machine gun this time around. Getting it low. Can he wipe it on retreat? He might do. He's going to go around the corner here. Okay, even if it goes down, he should be able to recrew it because it's under the safety of his base MG. AC half track trying to find the stumble. Big hit there. Maybe he might do a nice long range attack around the base. Try and see if he can kill it. No. Oh, we see a pack gun built. There's no tank depot actually he's actually almost got he's got 500 manpower. He's got quite a lot right here. He's given another one of his his artillery observers, I should say. That's what they are now. They're not scouts anymore. Has received a bar or an M19. I think one's got an M19 and one's got a bar. However, I do feel that even with Ferragid, that seems to have more units than Ray, his map control isn't that great.
Just start stacking your pukes.
However, the KD, 31, Ferragid's killed slightly more infantry than Ray has. So it's kind of even Stevens, though, pretty much there. But that map control does seem to be more in favour of Ray overall.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
Pack gun is on the field now. Hoping to maybe find an opportunity to take out this 80 half track.
There and there.
Oh, pack gun sneaking up. It's going forward here. Who's got a first mine on the field? Normally we see lots of mines planted throughout a match, but this is the first one I think either player has laid. Pack gun getting really close. They actually hit that mine. Pack has been pushed up so far forward, so he's hoping to get the second hit here. Probably will get it because he decided to move up really close. Attack ground, long range. Does he get? No, he doesn't attempt it, sadly. Kind of threw away the element of surprise now. The first time that he showed that he had the pack on the field, and now Ferragid's probably going to be a lot more careful with it. This is the second ranger on the field. Ooh, Gren on the right almost going down. Fallschirmjäger's got to be careful. He's got two rangers on it here. Yeah, early retreat kind of needed there, especially with the second ranger coming in. Just going to get on the retreat path here as well. Ooh, look, see how much they're pumping up there. No, you get an opportunity for maybe a nade then. Tier 4 is out. I would imagine Ray is going to make himself a Brumbar as his first buy here. So much of this elite infantry on the field. We've got two bazookas in the base. He's decided not to pick them up because You know, he doesn't want to reduce his infantry firepower, because if you pick up bazooka, it's only really good against vehicles, right? Terrible against, it makes the infantry worse against other infantry. So he's got these in the base for when he might want to grab them if another vehicle shows up. I imagine once a Brumbar shows up, he might decide to grab them with a Ranger squad and then upgrade his bazookas from the weapon support center. Pat gun gets another shot in here. A quick reaction there from Ferrogy, backs away. You can see that Ferrogy has got himself advanced logistics. He's got any other upgrades? No. Ray, he's gone for infantry reserves from his commander. And he's finally got himself a med bunker now, so he's going to be getting some more manpower throughout the match. With going infantry reserves, he reduces the reinforcement cost of his infantry by 20%. Ferrogy's got the same thing thanks to the infantry support center as well. He's just bought that as well. Oh, Ferrogy. This might be a mistake here from Ferrogy. He's not paying attention here. He's been playing well all game. He's going to get focused down here. When he focuses down, I think it'll be alright. Grenade here onto the Falls. Ray, late reaction there. Not able to finish off the squad though. They got all used to the artillery beacon. Where's this artillery beacon? Can't see it. Oh, he's popped it there. Brumbar is the choice here. From Ray, it's in production. Another off-map here, or sorry, just off-map from the artillery beacons. Helps deny, his opponent from capturing his cutoff, so some good utility there. And putting it right here is a fairly safe spot, and it is covering quite a big area of the map. Engineers fighting Pyos. They're going to have to run though. Here comes the Brum. Now, what is Ferrogy going to do? He's got one bazooka squad and the 80 half-track. That can fight the Brum. Another little off-map. How many beacons does he have? I've only seen the one. Is there a second one that I haven't seen somewhere? Maybe. Oh, Captain! Captain! Oh, late reaction there. That might go down. It should go down. Veterancy 2, Captain. If that survives, you'd be incredibly lucky. No way that survives. The Grens are missing every shot, though. On retreat right now. Come on, Grens. Shoot. Oh, they get it. Wow. Captain has died. Brum is looking for that beacon. He doesn't know exactly where it is. He was really close to it, but it has got camouflage. You have to get kind of close to spot it, but that's the first blood that's been drawn there by Ray, killing the Captain. The Captain is an easy replacement. It only costs 150 manpower, but a shame to lose because it was good using, good utility. Oh, don't push the. He's got the engineers so low. He doesn't want to push them back in the fight there. And yeah, he's picked up those bazookas now with the Ranger squad. He's got all his bazookas guys together, hoping to get a jump on the Brum. Pat gun's been caught out of position. Able to back away. Oh, here comes the Brum. The Brum actually fancies this. He's going to try and push here. Big hit. Ooh, there we go. Onto the airborne's, the bazookas here. He's pushing in. He's chasing. He's trying to chase. Doesn't do much damage, though. The thing is, if you don't get the kill on the Brumbar, chasing it down with infantry and slowly bleeding manpower is not the play. What you end up doing is you end up, costing yourself a lot of manpower and reinforcement costs and feeding veterancy to the Brumbar, so he needs to get the kill on it, right? He doesn't want to just keep trying to charge it with bazookas. We are seeing a Hellcat, though, in production now to try and counter this. That's a good pick there. Oh, and now, Ray knows the bazooka's off the field, so he can be aggressive with this Brum on the left-hand side. Oh, he needs to pick up the MG. Brum wants to go for it. Reggie noticing it, going to retreat. Oh, that was a really big hit. Kills one guy, and the rest of the squad is super low. This thing is just going to demolish all this infantry. We also have the stumble constantly causing issues on the right as well, dealing with infantry. Oh, this is not good here. Getting a little bit of a mistake. Yeah, Ferrigy pushing squads out here without really anything to fight all this infantry. Pack in a great position here to start hitting the fresh Hellcat, which has already taken half health damage.
We must act.
Kind of falling apart a little bit now for Ferrigy.
A victory point is under enemy control now.
Oh, an MG just went down. There it is. Being picked up on retreat. Is he going to opt to pick that up? Ooh, maybe he hopes to try and get on the retreat of this Veterancy 2 Ranger. Not looking good at all for Ferrigy right now. He's got quite, I mean, both players got a lot of manpower right now. 500 manpower each. What are they waiting for? I guess they're both waiting to get enough fuel to get another vehicle on the field, maybe. I mean, he hasn't got multiple, so he can't make himself an anti-tank gun to fight this Brum. Brum is now at 1.
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Wish the pack. Where's the pack guns? Not sure where the pack gun is at the moment. It's over here. Maybe should have used the pack gun to block the machine gun so it couldn't be recruited, because Ferrigy's just going to pick that up. And also, Ray could have stolen it if he wanted to. Decided against it. Oh, maybe an opportunity right now. He's going to use probably the White Philosopherus. He does want the White Philosopherus round, but the Veterancy 3 Stummel is so low, he decides to go forward. Maybe to... Because he's probably expecting Ferrigy maybe to do a bombardment round on, on the exit. Both players decide to not commit to that. Ferrigy, I mean, probably could have got the kill on that if he committed then, because the infantry was not close by at that time. That would have been a nice needed pick there from Ferrigy. He's getting himself a second Hellcat. Panzer IV in production now from Ray. We've got Vet 2 Panzer Grenadiers. It looks like he's converted one of his Grens over to PGs. Because they're fairly fresh on the field right now. Straight run called on from Ray. Very easily dodged. Pack gun actually in a bad spot. We've got the double Rangers here on its retreat path. He's opting to just focus down the PGs instead here. Maybe he doesn't know the pack gun was over there. Maybe he didn't see it. Trying to chase these guys. He's just not got enough DPS by the looks of it to do that much. I mean, he's also not bothering to lob grenades as well. I feel like maybe that's Ferrigy's problem here. Is he's maybe afraid to lob a grenade and retreat to try and help ensure a wipe. Because he needs that extra DPS to quickly get a kill. But he just doesn't have it. That gun slightly out of range here. So I still think the only loss right now has just been a captain. He's rebuilt it. He's still got all the other... I know the MG has gone down, but I think he did recruit it, yeah. He's back up to 2 machine guns, so... I mean, KD ratio is still pretty much neck and neck. There's only 5 kills between the both of them. The 2 of them. Still anyone's game. There hasn't been a decisive blow to either player yet. It's Brum. He's going to lose the machine gun here. No, Brum decides to back away. Hellcat's making a play right now. They're going to get a double shot in onto the Brum. Both connects, but the pack gun's in the perfect spot to fend them off from committing into that dive there. You know, one thing I think Ray could really do with right now maybe would be a Kettenkrad. He's got the pop cap, I think, for it, and it would be kind of nice to give him vision to see when, you know, where all these infantry units and stuff are pushing. Well, here we go. Planes being called in. We've got the big off map coming in. People pushing in here. Rangers suppressed. Hellcats are trying to get back in. Maybe grenade. Veterancy 2 Rangers so low. Maybe get focused down, but have been suppressed here. And the Rangers have been wiped. That Veterancy 2 Ranger squad that we saw there did get picked off by probably the plane as it ran away there, I think. Oh no. And it doesn't seem like Ray took any losses there himself.
They have taken our victory point.
good use of some off-maps all being called in
Reports of enemy movement near a victory point.
to help with that attack.
Victory point now under
And the thing with the Hellcats, they're only there to deal with the armor, whereas a Panzerkorps can fight the Hellcats and fight infantry. So the P4 is always going to be useful.
Deploying engineers now.
Scout in the building. Veteran C3 falls.
Gone! Leave
It's
him!
retreating. Can the Falls focus him down on retreat?
The enemy holds all victory
He's trying to
points.
chase. Can he get it? Oh, no. One thing, though, to point out, if any of these scouts die, they have the potential to drop their weapons and give those weapons to the Axis units, making them even stronger. If they pick up a bar or something. But, yeah, I'm not sure if Ferrici's going for survival training now on his infantry support center to make his infantry a little bit more durable, give him a bit more health. Stuck an engineer out as well to help increase the repairs. But VPs are starting to get away now from Ferrici. He's about 100 behind, more than 100 behind his opponent.
Your command. The revival training course is complete.
Problem is, with this pack gun, it can only be in one place at once, right? It can't be in two places at once. However, what he's done, he's got himself a second one. And I don't think Ferrici knows there's two pack guns now in the field. Actually, I think the second pack gun is actually a really good idea. If he keeps this with his vehicles, he'll easily be able to maybe quickly take out the Hellcat. And I'm thinking we'll see some quick damage on one of these Hellcats and he'll kill one of them very soon. Brumba's finding a good opportunity here. Hellcats are pushing in. Pack guns are kind of out of position at the moment. Hellcats are diving the Brum. Pack gun, one hits, connects. Still pushing. They get behind one pack gun. They're going to keep committing here. The other pack gun's there in support. Oh, we got a Faust from the Gren in the back. He needs one more shot here from the Hellcat. Can he get it before he dies? He does get the shot, but it's not enough. And then it looks like Ferrici is just throwing in the towel because he couldn't get the kill. Damn. All came down to that one engagement right at the end. Pack guns were... I think Ferrici just didn't realise that Ray had two pack guns, and he kind of committed. It was do or die then, really, for him. He decided, right, I'm going to kill this Brum. If he lost two Hellcats and killed the Brum, I think he probably would have stayed in that fight, maybe. But yeah, that Faust helped him, kill the other Hellcat faster. Pack guns were there really kind of in support of the Brum to help kill. The Brum was very durable as well. Hellcats are not. They only took a few shots and they're dead. Bruder bounced. I don't think it bounced. He actually penned, but the Brum, survived on like 2 or 3 HP or something like that. He had a slither of health left. I don't think it bounced. I think it penned, but it just had just enough HP to survive. But yeah, Brum is difficult. I mean, he didn't even have Siegebreaker on, and that Brum was still causing some serious issues. And yeah, I think he lost his Vet 2 Rangers, and then that's all he really liked. He lost the Captain, Vet 2 Rangers, and then obviously the Hellcats right at the end. But then he decided to throw in the towel. I don't know. He needed. I think what he needed actually that game, if I'm being honest, then he needed maybe the call-in boys, and he needed to throw them forward to maybe help with a big assault or be a distraction. Maybe force the pack guns to reposition because the call-in blob is coming in. One thing to note, there was no machine guns there from Ray, but he could have done the strafing run and suppressed that whole blob as it came on the call-in boys. So maybe that probably wouldn't have been the play, but it could have been maybe something to soak up maybe an off-map ability, cause a bit of distraction, something so that he might give himself more chance for when he went in for the Hellcats. Now, yeah, if you think about the whole game, with battle group selection, Ray with his Luftwaffe, he's got the strafe that he can use. He can also do that big off map with the planes that come in and circle and constantly strafe and damage infantry and vehicles. Whereas unfortunately, Ferrici with going advanced infantry, he's got nothing. He's got no good off map, with that. I mean, we could look at don't know, a custom game and have a quick look real quick just to for the only thing he's got the A team and he can make an artillery piece. Yeah, I mean, he kind of committed for a build then, so fair play to him that he went for a build and tried it out, and did something different as well, which I hadn't really seen before. So he went for advanced infantry. Yeah, I mean, you don't get an off-map artillery strike with this. You can build an artillery placement, but yeah, actually, maybe he should have gone for that, or maybe he should have built his own bulldozer and then try to brute force one of the pack guns or something, or he needed smoke or anything, or drop a flare forward. He needed to figure out where those pack guns were before committing on a big push. I think that was the lack of vision. I think from Verity that game hurt him. You know, he had lots of scouts though, so he could have maybe dropped a flare or something, or you know. Yeah, he just didn't have any kind of way, because if he knew where the pack guns were, he could have executed the Hellcat push more effectively. You know, maybe neutralize them or force the pack guns away with other units so that he could dive in on the Brumble or maybe a Panzer IV. The Rangers, yeah, I mean, also because he never lobbed the grenade and retreat as well. Like at this high level, you expect these high level players, they should be trying to do that, right? If you can ensure a wipe on a vetted infantry squad, or even give yourself a chance to get a wipe, you probably should do it. Because, you know, you can get maybe, you know, potentially get a whole wipe if you use a grenade clip and time it well on retreat. And he didn't bother it doing it once. And he had enough munitions that game to try it, attempt it a couple of times. I did really like his initial, like, Ranger sprint with the captain ability. That really helped him against the Fools. But then the Fools started to vet up and they became more deadlier. The Grens were annoying. I think the Scouts just didn't really have that firepower, that sustainability. I guess they were good at harassment and maybe capping, but they couldn't really hold their own in a firefight. And Ray just had a better solid infantry army with what he had 2 Grens, converted one of his Grens to a PG, so he had 2 Grens PG, 2 Fools. That's a lot of infantry, and all of them were vetted, very difficult. Yeah, Range doesn't get any wipes. That was the big thing, yeah. Couldn't kill the Stummel. Stummel was being annoying. Interesting game, though. Hope you guys enjoyed that. No issues with the stream, by the way, guys. I think this has been smooth today so far. If you've been enjoying the stream, by the way, if you just tuned in and want to support the channel, please consider subscribing. If you're watching on Twitch, you can become a sub. Or if you're watching on YouTube, becoming a member is one of the best ways to support me and the content that I do. I'm planning to keep up with the co-content as well as getting into Dawn of War 4 lately. Going to be doing a lot of Dawn of War 4 content, covering that, casting, playing, all, you know, making guides, all that kind of content. Even probably doing lore videos and stuff. I've done a few lore videos already on Dawn of War 4, so I'm looking forward to keep doing that. I see some questions in chat about what is Final Stand. Final Stand is a new game mode that company here at the Relic Entertainment have announced. It's a standalone game for Company Heroes 3. It's going to be $30, which is a lot. Yeah, I think it's too much money. They're asking too much money for that game, in all honesty, personally. But it's like roguelike. Maybe it's decent. It depends like how good the replayability is. Will you play it for a couple hours and get bored very quickly, or can you keep playing it and keep changing things up, and it will be, you know, keep challenging yourself, and will each run be different, kind of thing? We just don't know. I did put a video out. Mifurion, thank you for posting the link there. I did put out a video recently talking about both sides, if you know, community's reaction to it, my analysis of it as well, kind of thing. So if you're interested and curious about what I think of Final Stand and what the community thinks, go check out that link there that Mifurion's just posted in chat. We got Adri saying, is it worth to build 4 artillery scouts if you're not going to build artillery beacons? He did. He did do it late, to be honest. I agree. Yeah, I mean, I was surprised why it took him that long time to put one down. Because the artillery beacons were not that bad. I mean, I think I only put the one down. It was being quite useful, I think. It kind of was forcing, you know, at the very least, it denies, you know, areas for your opponent to sit in it. It forces them to micro more, because they see the beacon and then they'll see the off-map coming in. They have to then move away from it, right? That could be a good distraction. Hate the run fire animations, by the way. This looks crazy. Didn't like the idea that infantry can fire on the move and be efficient. The only infantry in the game that can really do that are rangers. Rangers can fire the bazookas while on the move. They're the only infantry that can do that. Well, to be honest, every infantry can actually fire it on the move. But rangers are the only infantry squads that actually can fire the bazookas on the move, right? And yeah, they can. You can also buff them with like commander choices to make sure that when they bound from cover to cover, they get buffs and stuff as well, which is interesting. Replayability with 5 maps. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's a lot of money they're asking for what it is, man. Alright, I think we got one more game to cast for you guys. It's on HelpingHans map called Tuscan Vineyard. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Let's just pause it for 1 second. I'm just want to double check how big that file was. How big was that file? Okay, that wasn't that big. It was only like 30 gigs. Here we go again, and start the recording now. Hey guys, it's HelpingHans here. We're bringing you another Company of Heroes 1v1 match. Today we have a Chinese player who I can't pronounce the name of, or maybe he's Japanese, I don't know, it's in kanji. But he's playing as the Duck, and he's a high-level player, I think, in his own right. Opposing him shall be Ray, who is currently one of the best players in the game at the moment. I think he's got rank 1 with many factions, and he's playing the British forces. On a Tuscan Vineyards, a map made by HelpingHans. He's a great map maker, a friend of mine. I do like the look of this map. There's the vineyard area here.
Shall we fortify?
And let's see, what do we got? Ray, yeah, Ray playing Brits. We just saw him play a game as Verma, so interesting to see how he plays Brits. And we can see
Territory captured. We hold it.
our Chinese player here. He has gone for espionage
Have assembled.
and going for a Panzer Grenadier start. One way, guys, if you want to improve your gameplay, is by watching high-level matches. And if you want to figure out how to do that, all you got to do is find that high-level player. Go on CodeDB. It's kind of the place to go now, not code2.org. That used to be the place where we want to find high-level matches, but now people go to codedb.com, and you can go there and download matches. And you know, I would recommend doing that on high-level players just to see how they play, what units they build, the build order, how they react to things, the capping order, all that kind of thing will give you an idea of how you probably should play yourself.
Did you see the new Panzer that Tommy's bought?
Panzer Grenadiers have the sectors. Resources liberated. No contact. Panzer Grenadiers have been mustered. My men stand ready. Resources are ours.
Triple PGs. Not a single shot fired yet, but that's about to change. This is infantry section, tries to push in to the VP. He sees it before the Grens are able to line up the shot and fire. SMG is going to turn up. Is he fully in cover here? I'm thinking maybe 1 or 2 of the guys are actually not in cover here, so they might get suppressive from this machine gun. Especially if he issues a move command like that, or he's able to move his squad fully into green cover. We've got Panzer Pioneers trying up for a flank on the MG here, but there's another section here going to fend them off. Bren lost a model there trying to get the cap on the fuel, but they were successful. MG does get the suppression on the PGs in the center. This one, though, is just sat back, not really doing anything. So it looks like Ray will win that initial early engagement here. I guess I'll get these sappers to cap up the right now. And then we'll see Ray, yeah, he's going to probably aggressively push forward to this point to go for the cut off here, deny the resources on the left-hand side. That is a good play. He's going to use his MG to cap the VP while also covering that point. Getting 2 birds with 1 stone. And now he wants to push. He's got the decap. I mean, that's all he really kind of needed to do here. He could also use his dingo for green cover while he caps the point, but he's going to use the light cover there. Ren's actually got the better angle there. These guys are actually not returning fire. So Ray, maybe a bit of a bad play there from Ray, not realizing his guys aren't returning fire, so they're just taking needless damage. Ray has been successful at getting the decap and the resources. We can see all this territory flashing, so that's not going into the bank of our Chinese player. However, good flank right now coming in. Should be expecting this really. Oh, and the dingo's going to get focus fired here on the side armor. Quick reaction though from Ray. Retreats. Doesn't lose anything, I don't think. Dingo running away. And I guess our Chinese player here can go for the decap and return the favour here and also disconnect all the resources on the right now.
Subterfuge beacons are available to siphon enemy resources.
Ooh, subterfuge beacons. Interesting. I wonder if they'll put down some beacons this game. I don't really see beacons being used too often.
Enemy infantry closing on us!
Has he got green cover there? He can sit on a little bit of green cover and contest this maybe. Not the best positioning. He probably could go a little bit better around there, but he might win that fight actually. Those 3 remaining guys are fairly healthy. Yeah. He's probably popped the heals in from the dingo. Yep, Sapper's almost fully healed up. Second tier is going down here from Ray. We've got the first tier out here from our Chinese players going for the medical truck. I see this a lot lately, actually. Now with this latest patch, everyone seems to be rushing the Opal Blitz and just to keep the momentum, and also going for lots of Panzer Grenadiers. And also, normally they've been going for the elite troops with this, and then giving them the 6-man upgrade. But this seems to be a little bit different by going espionage this time round. And the reason why this is strong going for the medical truck early is he gives him staying power. He can heal, reinforce on the field. He doesn't have to retreat back to base, whereas the opponent will have to do that. So far, map control is pretty damn even. Getting healed up.
Patching up our wounded.
Let's see, is he going? He's grabbing the fire support elements now. Everyone's getting some heals. These guys have decided just to sit back a little bit.
A fuel point is being taken from us.
One thing he can do is he can jump all his boys into this Opal Blitz and then drive past the MG's firing arc.
Enemy forward, enemy!
We have new units available from our light support company. Territory isolated.
Or he's going to focus the sappers. Sappers are dangerous CQC. You want to try and definitely focus them first, which he is doing. Good retreat there from Ray before he literally loses anything. Now he has to run away. He's turned the MG to deal with this flank, which is good. Expected the flank to come. MG's still turning and setting up. He's got not really much. He's going to go straight into this MG's line of fire here. Yeah, not great there. However, he does go for the decap and denies those resources as well. Here we go, this is what I'm talking about. He's going to grab the squad, drive past the machine gun quickly. I'm not sure if he's got grenades yet. He's jumped, driven past the MG quickly, dropped the boys off, closing the distance. These guys have an LMG and are tearing into that machine gun there on retreat. And he's going to get the grenade off here and get the wipe on the dingo. There goes the dingo. Can this section wipe this Gren on retreat as it runs back here? If he's lucky, he might get it, but I don't think he will. Nope, he's going to survive. However, here comes a Humber that might dive straight onto the Opal Blitz. The Opal Blitz needs to back away quickly here. I'm surprised he hasn't moved it yet. There we go, run away. Oh, he hasn't run away that quickly. We have the flak feeling out to try and counter this in a second. As Skren's on no cover as they're on the road there. Humber going to be aggressive here. He's just going to hop them in. The Humber might give chase here. It can eat the medical shot pretty quickly here. He's going to keep chasing it. Almost gets it. Meanwhile, scouts, Panzer Pioneers have been successfully able to decapture the field point, and they're going to keep capping up over here. However, they are now going to be overextended on their own, have to retreat through a Humber and sections. This potentially could be a wipe here. Has he put a miner's retreat path to cover for himself? He hasn't. However, the flak feeling is coming over, so if the Humber does chase, it's going to run straight into the flak feeling. We get the decap and run here. Don't stay in that fight any longer, bro. He's staying in it. It's just getting eaten alive. Here comes the flak opening up now on the Humber. Decent damage there. MG is there covering the backpedaling of the sections. Not enough to suppress.
Loud and clear, Commandant!
He has converted some of his resources over just now. Mechanized advance is active. Look at map control though, looking very red. 25% of the map in favour of our Chinese player at the moment. He needs to do something. He has gotten a pick, obviously getting the dingo, but map control is very bad. Oh! He's going to do the same thing. This is right. Ray's big mistake here. Section so deep, capturing the point right outside the base. It's going to have to retreat past the entire Axis army. Should lob a grenade here. I mean, might not even need it, but this is a lot of DPS coming on this section. No way that's going to survive. Focus it down. Focus it. He needs to focus. Yep, there's the kill. Big important pick there. And now we have a pack gun called in on the other 250. A pile of blood where that infantry squad retreated through there. And that's what I always wonder. You do see this happen all the time, regardless of skill level. I always see people, even top level players, will make that mistake where they try and get a deep cap, and it's not worth it because they've got nothing covering their retreat path. Maybe if the Humber was nearby, ready to drop smoke to cover the retreat path, that would have been fine. But he had not cut, you know, didn't prepare anything to cover the retreat of that squad, and was severely punished for it. Both players mirroring each other here. Pack gun each, both in support of their light vehicle. All pack gun. It's a big hit there. Humber, not attack ground. Tried to use attack ground to follow through and finish off the Humber. Like that he tried it. Getting wrecked. Still a very close game. However, the VPs have been getting away from our Chinese player. He's a bit far behind. Needs to get a lockdown on those victory points right now. He converted that 250 over to a Funk Panzer wagon. Can't really use his flat feeling. Oh, he spots it. He dropped a flare from the section to get vision for his anti-tank gun. That was good play there. Just to go over to the right. There is a mine over here. He might run into it. Looks like he wants to go for the cutoff again here. Sees it coming. Gonna back away. Needs to bring the flat feeling over to protect his cutoff. With two Panzer Grenadiers in support. And he could collapse with these two squads in on the left flank here. He's got to be expecting this anti-tank gun nearby, and yes, it is there. It's going to get another good shot in. Pack gun. Maybe attack ground through this. Might see attack ground through the hedgerow to kill this right now. Drops a smoke here onto the fresh MG34 that's been killed and killed. This is Panzer Grenadier squad coming around the flank. Coming around on the flank, which is great. Obviously, just trying to get close, maybe get the grenade off. Pack gun, slightly too far back. One shot needed to kill this Humber, by the way. It's really low. He's going to get it. There we go. Another win there for our blue Chinese player. Are you being a bit greedy? Keeping that thing in play when it was that low. That Humber was doing quite a bit of DPS on those infantry squads. We do have a Polish cavalry guy coming out now. Polish lancers. Now they come equipped with a Bren gun and 2 Boys AT rifles, making them effective against vehicles. They also have a little bit, they can go hold down basically for a bit of extra range.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Probably could be repairing his vehicles while healing here, so a little bit of a, you know, wasted time efficiency right now out here. Oh, he's going to get the flank up with the Panzer It's buying the MG, quickly repositions. Puts a mine on his flank. I like it. MG's don't have time to set up here. He's going to have to run away. Bren gun upgrade on the section. I don't think we're going to be able to win against 2 Panzer Grens. Oh, we should just close the distance. I'm not sure why he's keeping on, you know, keeping slight distance there. They've got the better cover. Oops, sorry about that. Where's his pie? His pie is just retreated. He needs to get this flak repaired here. Let's just go check the base. Do we have the next tier down yet from Ray? No.
My men have completed their order. Fight here! Fight!
Oh, and he has hit that mine with his face. Another mine down. Lots of mines here from Ray. Trying to use his missions. He's actually gone for Stuarts. He's gone. You know, he's going to commit to this low-tech play and go for Stuarts instead. I'm not sure if this is a great idea with the pack gun in play. You should be expecting... Oh, we do see a use of a salvage here. You get 65 manpower and 7 fuel for the wreckage of that Humber. So I guess another mistake there from Ray, not to blow up his own wreck. Because he's, you know, by the fact that he didn't blow it up with that 6-pounder, it gave our Chinese player here a chance to get slightly ahead with a bit more resource income from the wreckage there. I think that was the only wreckage so far on him. I mean, the Dingo is dead. Blew up over here somewhere, I think, but the wreckage is no longer on the field. Pioneers, it's not worth trying to get the cap on there. They're going to take a lot of damage there. Well, and here we see the long range of the Vickers being used here. Attack ground long range here onto the punk wagon that misses. Got flare coming in from the section. Pops him off map there. Stuart's actually got himself one of the tulip rockets. Oh, we have a big push through the centre here. This is not good. The 6-man Grens, they're murdering this infantry. They kill the section. And now we have an anti-tank gun in a bit of bother. The 6-pounder has been pushed back in to fire onto the flak. He's going to opt to change targets here and go for maybe trying to wipe the Polish infantry instead. Stuart survives with basically no HP. And needs to keep backing up. It's taking damage. Oh, he swapped targets. This one needs to run. But no, this is careless right now. He's going to lose himself a... he traded, but still, I feel like our Chinese player there should retreat. That's got way earlier and it would have been fine. Ray does trade out, but he's got hardly any units left now. Look at Ray's army. He's lost all his sections. He only has one Polish boy left. And he's fully committed into the Stuart play to maybe try and overwhelm his opponent and come back.
Bandages and a little something for the pain.
It's actually going... Now, this is a strange choice right now to go for an LEIG. There's only the one MG on the field. With the amount of infantry yeah, I think for him... Oh, here we go. Here come the Stuarts. Which is another thing to point out is that our Chinese player has not put any mines. This is a great play from Ray. He's going to get a good opportunity here. Wipe these Vike vehicles. He needs this. He's going to come in here, clean up this flak gun pretty easily. Oh, he misses it. 6-pounder those there to clean up from the back. Gets the kill there. Punk wagon here. No reaction from our Chinese player. You know, reacts way too late here. He's going to lose his ambulance as well. Problem when you rely on just a single pack gun and also not putting any mines. He's going to try and focus down. He's going to try and focus down the tier 4 here. I mean, he could cancel it and get a full refund of this, which he hasn't done, so he wasted resources there. He's going to get one Stuart here for his troubles. He calls in a Panzer Jaeger squad, maybe to help chase. He needs to keep chase. He's not issued a chase command, which will mean the other one will get away. I guess one thing that's in favour of our Chinese player, he can salvage the wreck here to get a little bit of resources back from that terrible engagement he just was the victim of. But yeah, no mines. No kind of, didn't have one, I think maybe another pack gun or calling on a Panzer Jaeger earlier on would have helped him a lot in that fight. Panzer Pioneers really want to get the kill here. They are chasing on the Stuart. They might get the Stuart here. He jumps out. He's going to be able to, oh, good use of smoke here. Attack ground maybe through the smoke here. I'll get one volley off for sure, but it won't be enough to get the kill. Base MG suppresses. The MG did get decrewed, but because he had base MG, they wasn't able to recrew that gun. He's walking too much into the... Is he going to try and pick this up with this? He might go for that there. That would be a good... Oh, he gets suppressed before he gets it. I mean, now he should have gone... Yeah, pack gun. Maybe try to get the cap here with the Grens on it. And if he couldn't get the cap, use the pack gun and the Panzer Jaegers to attack, move onto the gun to kill it so it can't be recrewed. Okay, actually really good use of smoke here so he can ensure the steal on this gun. Actually, that's really good play there. He's also taking the opportunity to salvage the wreckage of the 250 that blew up. Also has the opportunity to salvage the wreckage of the Flak Feeling as well. He hasn't salvaged the wrecks in the base yet. For a second, Lancer. Honestly, I don't know why he didn't cancel the tank depot. That was a serious blunder from our Chinese player. If he just cancelled the build, he would have been fully refunded. That was a really silly play. And I feel like Ray, I don't know why, he kind of overcommitted on it as well. I don't know why he went too deep with it. He kind of ensured that he lost 2 Stuarts then. Oh no! Ray's lost the other Stuart! Over-aggressive, because it wasn't fully repaired. I think that was attack ground there that finished off the Stuart. Oh no, Ray, you can't afford that. When he's been so behind in infantry losses, so he's kind of thrown that away. And still, I mean, more good mine locations here from Ray. He's still got his 6-pounder. He's got a capping. He's capping with it, but he's not blowed up this wreck yet. So that every time. And also another thing to point out is because he's got like when he salvages a vehicle here, he'll gain another weapon, making them even stronger. He's just picked up a bar, and these Grens are going to become Terminators with every extra gun they pick up. Yeah, look, they've got a Breda, I think, as well here. Grens with double LMGs, man, are just... Oh, dude. Most Lancers are pretty good when they level up, but the double, you know, Vet 3, double machine gun, 6-man Panzer Grenadiers? Yikes. He's gone bolstered, yes, I know he's gone bolstered infantry, but yeah, he went for... That's what he's gone for. He went for the bolstered infantry. He hasn't gone for, like, increased upgrade. No, he went for emergency repair kits instead, so his infantry could be further buffed, but he decided not to do it. More mines here from Ray. Not a single mine yet. I don't think from our Chinese player. Yeah, he keeps hitting mines as he goes in for the cap here.
Get those wounds patched up. Fox's finest.
I'm just going to switch perspectives here real quick and just see. Yeah, this one's... So he's got a Breda and a machine gun on this one. This one actually hasn't got any upgrades. He could grab the wreckage of this and that, and now the Stuart, get resources, and get... We'll see the more upgrades for his boys. Saving himself, you know, if he went for just the double pick, he could then save his munitions on rather than spending munitions on and getting the MG34, and then those munitions could go into putting some mines down or something. Or if he grabs it with a bazooka, you know, grabs it with the Panzer Jaegers, he can get a bazooka. But yeah, look, he's going to salvage. It's free salvage. Ray should, at his level, being the best player, and well, supposedly the best player in the game at the moment, is let his opponent get all this free salvage and all these extra resources. There you go. Got himself a breader there. About to get himself a bazooka. He's going to get it. There you go. Weapon. He should have gotten a weapon then. Suppose. Oh no. Maybe because he's down one man. You can't see the extra weapon on those guys. But what do we have though? We have a Crusader out, so we have seen Ray tech up. Tier 4 has been rebuilt here. He's quite a bit of... Oh no, he's actually just queued up himself a Panzer 3. That's an easy grenade dodge there from Ray. So supposedly... Oh, and I guess a lucky barrage there hits the mine. I don't think he knew it was there. Does he grab the... Does he realise that the medical truck wreck there is still there? That gun's turning to deal with this. Ooh, and because he's gone espionage, the pack guns hit a little bit harder. Yeah. Oh, he even had the sweeper. And he walked into a mine. So I guess a careless play there. He should have had the sweeper out while pushing into new zones. So he's lost a man carelessly there on that flank. This pack gun on an adventure truck, maybe trying to find the Crusader, but unsupported. Not good at all to do that. Here's the P3. We got the squads on retreat here. Good opportunity for a nade right here on the retreat path to ensure a wipe on the Polish boys. Doesn't attempt it. Oh no. He's been suppressed by... This is actually an MG34 that's been stolen. They actually swapped machine guns, which is quite funny. Oh, he's going to detonate the other mine. One thing I would like to see our Chinese player do... Oh yeah, now he's spotted all these mines now, that's good. But yeah, you might want to put like a couple of defensive mines back here, because if the Crusader decides to come for it, which it probably is going to do now, it's going to see it on its own and chase it all the way back to base and probably get the wipe on it here. Because he's not put any mines on his, in the defensively on retreat, he's actually not even issued a move command to actually sweep the mines here. Oh, this is bad. I don't... He might actually detonate the mine when he shoots it. He needs to run. Okay, he ran. Crusader not chasing. He keeps hitting those mines. This MG is so anti-tank are quite far forward. Double Crusaders now. Pack gun is there ready to deal with them as they come in. He might commit here. This is risky. Grenade could be lobbed here. Oh, that mine though. He's going to get a kill on one. The P3 does die. Pack gun slightly out of position here. Handsy 8. No, he does get the kill on it. That's not a good trade overall there for Ray. He needs to try and get more from this. He does escape. Pack gun escapes. Manages to recruit his machine gun. Yeah, 2 Crusaders for a single P3. Not worth it. However, Ray does gain the momentum from that, if anything. Now, will Ray finally start to blow these wrecks up? He's brought his 6-pounder back for healing. Let's just see. Right, double. Right, all 3 PGs have been fully upgraded with extra gear. Pretty sure these guys, he's probably waiting on the manpower. He's actually built another Panzer 3. I guess he can get his Panzer Pioneers to maybe salvage some the wrecks here at the moment. I mean, he's still not grabbed the wreck there, so I guess he's forgotten about this one or doesn't even realise it's there. Oh, another little misplay there. Didn't get the full cap on the cutoff here, so he's not getting the extra resources on the left here. Well, he's just spotted that mine, though, at least. Okay, he's going to go salvage the wreck here. But yeah, Ray just not blowing wrecks up. Still not, wreck there. Here we go. 80 manpower. Oh, this squad's got to be careful. And also, this Panzer III's got to be careful. Pushing, you know, Ray's planting a ton of mines this game, and he's pushing the P3 deep onto the left-hand side. And it could get easily hit by a mine, and then it'll get picked up by this Veteran C2 6-pounder. There's some footman guards on the field now. Lots of elite British infantry on the field. Don't know if you can count the Polish guys as British. But a lot of elite units here from Ray. Got to be careful of that ambulance. Another Crusader. And they're fairly low, those guys. Got to be a bit careful. Ray, even with like that, kind of the heavy losses that he's received, is still doing really well for map control. 6-pounder, not there to assist. Grenade coming in, dodges it pretty well. Oh, pack gun. Oh, the 6-pounder getting involved as well, but the 6-pounder's going to get focus fired here. Veteran C2. Oh, Crusader does bite the dust of the Veteran C3 pack gun. And he's going to keep pushing aggressively here because that MG's been suppressed by the Axis machine gun. Well, it's a Vickers. Vickers wins. He recruits him. He needs to focus the Veteran C2 pack 6-pounder. He's not focusing it. That's a big misplay there. He lets that get away. Oh, the freaking Veteran C3. Polish boys might die. They're really low. They do die. MG gets wiped here. And he could have lobbed the grenade and retreat our Chinese player to maybe ensure the wipe on their foot guards as well there. Doesn't. Huge win overall there for our Chinese player. Did he lose anything there? I don't think he did. He's able to recruit his MG. But oh no, he could have picked off the Vet 2 pack gun there at 6-pounder easily had he just decided to focus fire it. He didn't. That would have been good. And then he could then it would have been decruit here. He could have then followed through with the pack gun, with his pack gun and Panzer III, and then blown it up. This is this is literally one of the probably the only thing that's really keeping Ray in the game at the moment. It's hardly, you know.
Patching up our wounded.
Yeah. So we can look at the, we'll switch back here. He should have a bazooka on this, does he not? Because I only see 2 rifles and 2 PTR weapons, but normally when you get this guy to salvage a wreck, they normally get a bazooka. But I'm not seeing the bazooka on him, and they definitely got the salvage in, and he has gotten plunder. Yeah, it says Panzer Jaeger's gained a extra AT rifle or a bazooka, and he hasn't got it. He ran into a mine over here carelessly. Ray can't take advantage of it, sadly, because he put his anti-tank and his anti-tank infantry back to base. Panzer Pioneer. Has he gotten their mine? The mine is still there. This is kind of maybe a bait here to bring the anti-tank gun over. Finally does get it. More mines going down from Ray. He's got a lot of munitions.
Territory secured. All quiet.
Watch it from Ray's perspective here
Oh, bugger me!
for a
The tide
bit.
is turning. The enemy is in the lead.
That's not correct. That voice line was wrong then, because he is still in the lead. There he goes, sweeping up the mines, repaired the tank because he's got the automatic repairs out of combat. I mean, this looks like GG at the moment, but you know, I feel like our Chinese player is not capitalizing. He's not being aggressive enough, right? This squad's just sitting here. He should be being, you know, capping territory, denying resources. Yeah, way too much passiveness right now from our Chinese player. Like, the entire army of Ray's on the right. He's got nothing defending the left or the mid right now. And he's just, yeah, he's giving Ray every chance to get back into this game. Pack gun's out of position. Slow to react there. 2 P3s now. Is he upgrading the machine gun on that guy? Doesn't look like it. Oh, this is a great opportunity to dive right now on these 2 Panther 3s. On the 6 Pounder while it's out of position. You know, actually, there's no mines there. Now's the perfect time to push right now. He decides to go for it, but he just doesn't know where his opponent, you know, where his army's at. Oh, he's activated his his ability here from, you know, trying to get close and spot, but he's not really taking an advantage of it. He needs his infantry to push with this, to be honest. Big hits here on this sapper squad.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander.
Is he going to commit here? Oh, this might be a bit too much here. Uh-oh. He's focusing on it. Brings it low. I don't think the 6 Pounder can shoot through the buildings here. Yeah, this would have been so much better if he'd pushed with infantry with this. Like, all his infantry is just not, you know... like, the Panzerjägers could have got involved. His pack gun could have pushed up with that. Like, he's... These guys are still sitting sleeping over here. Yeah. Slive? I don't believe so, no. The 6 Pounder is going to give efficiency 3 soon. And it's going to be super annoying to deal with. Imagine our change player. Once that gets the bed 3, he's going to be super annoyed he didn't decrit when he had the chance earlier. Oh, here we go though. He's pushing it. This is a mistake here from Ray. PGs need to yeet here. MG is covering. Nope, it's slightly out of position, but he could have kept on pushing and been fine there, but he didn't do it. Good opportunity to now... Oh! Spots the mine, doesn't sweep it again. Dude, dive on it! It's a 2... He just needs one shot and dig through it. He's not going to do it. He's scared of a 2-man 6 Pounder. Yeah, honestly, he's not capitalizing on his advantage, and now Ray has been able to get 2 Crusaders back and kind of almost reach parity again here. Uh-oh, here we go. Good positioning here. Oh, and he's got the second 6 Pounder. This is all going to go wrong right now. There goes 1 P3. However, this Crusader opting for a dive on the left gets super low. He pushes aggressively here. MG's in a good position to suppress the infantry. He's to smoke out this machine gun or bombard it. We might get the decrew on it. One more shot. It's coming in. Can he run away before he gets decrewed? Ooh, just about. Overall there, good engagement. Unless if these guards survive, they should do. Ray able to kill one of the P3s with no losses there himself. Yeah, he's right back in this, and he's lost. He's, you know, because he's been behind, he's lost the VP. We soon will be behind on victory points soon. These guys have sat here for what? How long now? 10 minutes. This squad not being used. Just AFK over here.
We have munitions ready to be used, Commander. Grant's medium tanks are being called to the front.
Grabbing every bit of extra manpower he can find on the battlefield. Oh, but then he just lost another dude. Right, what's is he going to go for a Tiger? He's got a lot of manpower right now. Not too far off the Tiger in terms of fuel. Finally! Oh my god, finally decides to start capping on the left with this squad. Anyway, G, it's being annoying. I guess it hasn't been a terrible choice this game. It has cleared a couple of mines, forces the MG back. However, Ray's now going to take the advantage of this squad isolated on its own. No mines once again to cover the retreat of this squad. He might pick up a Veteran C3 Panzer Grenadier here, but all these, the first volley misses completely. Pack gun is nowhere nearby to deal with this. Crusaders are going to maybe get these. He's going to try and get this. He needs every wipe he can get to get back into this game, Ray. Doesn't keep chasing. He has the Pioneer Sapper there. He could have popped on turned on the sweeper if he's got the sweeper there and kept on chasing, so he wouldn't have to worry about getting hit by a mine. Honestly, I would think even an 88 wouldn't be a bad choice right now as well from our Chinese player, because it would eat these Crusaders alive and it would have full 360-degree coverage, so you wouldn't have to micro it too well. Because the pack gun, you have to make sure you pick up and turn its face in the right direction. Hasn't salvaged these other wrecks at the moment. I don't know if he can. I think once you get full upgrades on your squads, I don't think you can actually continue to salvage these wrecks. I mean, they've made, in the last patch, they made it so that when you salvage, with pillage, you do actually get the resources as well. You used to just get the weapon up, but now you also get the resources. But in the old patch, once you got the double upgrade, you can no longer execute a salvage command. So I don't know if he can actually grab these wrecks while he's fully equipped, which is a shame, because he should be able to. I think he should still be able to try and skip the salvage off of these things. I mean, you can always just make a Panzer Pioneer and get the salvage if he wants.
Under enemy fire, yeah?
It does seem that he's done the slow from the guards. Oh, and the double 6-pounds are there in a great position. That's a pit there. However, trades out for Crusader. Panzerjägers with the pack gun in great position there. So they trade there. The other Crusader was sent back in reserve, so he could afford to build a new tank, and he's decided to get himself a Grant out. I mean, overall, that's probably a good trade there. Crusader for it. That was a Vet 1 P3 as well. So overall, a decent trade there. Look at how much manpower he's got. He's going to get the Tiger on. There we go. Tiger on the field. We'll see if he can make this count. He needs to try and get the decat. Gets the decat. Pack gun in a good spot there to chase off the Grant. How many times has he hit a mine on this left-hand side? A lot, by the looks of it. Here it comes. 6-pounders. I mean, one's now Veteran C3, so it should reliably pen this Tiger. However, the Tiger just needs one good play here, and it could do some serious damage. Oh, big hits there from the Tiger and the LEIG. Both anti-tankers are set up together. Oh, actually, the Vet 3 bounced. The Vet 1 didn't. To be honest, all our Chinese player needs to do to win this right now is smoke the MG's position with the LEIG and just charge with all his units through the middle with the sweeper on, so he doesn't get hit by mines, and he'll be solid. I think he just needs to do a big play like that.
Our victory point is being overrun. Anybody see him? Victory point belongs to the enemy.
There's the wreck. That's got to be a bug. They should. Oh no! Wait, no, look! He's got a Breeder. That's got to be a bug. They're not supposed to get a Breeder when they pick up a gun. They're supposed to get a bazooka. That must be a new bug that's been introduced. Tiger looking for option in. Oh, the Polish boys are in a bit of a bad spot there. It kind of clumps as well. Tiger. Oh, it misses. 6-pounders. Trying to get an angle. Tiger slightly out of position. Big hit on the ground. There's the pack gun. Slightly out of position. "43-minute game we've got at the moment, man. Hey, Punk, do I still play Foxhole? I've kind of been taking a bit of a break from Foxhole at the moment. The Tiger is getting... Yeah, and he needs his PGs fighting. Because the 6 pounds is just going to keep pushing forward and poking at the Tiger. It takes a long time to repair the Tiger, especially when you've just been in combat as well. Just... Where's the smoke? He needs to smoke here on this. Tiger missing shots uncharacteristically. So yeah, here we go. Oh, we've got decapitation strike being used here. Quick reaction though, dodges most of it. Oh, he drops the other one on the med truck, gets the pick on that actually. Focus those guys with the machine gun. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the Chinese player should be winning this. He has the better army composition, I think. He really does. He's just not, you know, he needs to be smoking out the machine. If that machine gun is smoked out from the LEIG, the Panzer Grenadiers will melt everything. But in that engagement, the MG was able to suppress the PGs. They were useless for that fight. And it allowed that guard squad just to push up there and cause issues. And also, you know, the 6 pounders were able to push in as well. Yeah, the med truck going down is annoying. He has just rebuilt it again. I mean, he's got plenty of manpower, so it's not a huge loss for him. Again, he's just sitting around here with this squad on the flank, not doing anything. That pack gun of Vet 3 shoots very quickly. Ray is in the process of making another Gram. I think what he needs to do, if he can get those a guard squad to do a slow on the Tiger with a decapitation strike, he'll be alright. I mean, you know, I'm really surprised this game he hasn't gone for a land mattress. Like, just one land mattress would have been so good at maybe, you know, hitting up the blob of infantry when he suppresses it. With the conjunction with the... he's actually also gone for the opposite one. He hasn't gone for strategic targets either. He's gone for... Vengeance, I think, as well. So he's completely different choices to how I would have gone. Yeah, not having any indirect fire, like, you know, the indirect fire would have helped against the... I mean, he might have been able to kill the pack gun, forcing that off the field to allow his units to do more damage. I think, you know, he went for the rockets this game and didn't really use the rockets at all, actually. He was getting the extra Panzerbane rockets. Oh. Squad getting low. Tiger down to half health. 100 points left. Did a PG die? Oh, a PG went down. I think on the left, a PG squad got wiped here on the left, maybe to a bundle grenade. Wasn't paying attention. I do see... Yeah, look, Lucas saw the body parts there. Yeah, he did leave that squad here, and he was probably too busy microing over here and ready to take advantage of it. Came in, lobbed the bundle, and wiped one of the important vet Grens off the field. Big pick there, to be honest. Especially when he's so low on victory points, by clearing that squad off, be able to capture this VP as well. What's going to happen in this game, boys? I do feel like Ray's going to win this. Just because our Chinese player just doesn't capitalize. He's not aggressive enough when he has opportunity to be, you know, to push in. Ray will just find an opening here soon, I think, as well with the strategic targets. Where's the pack gun? It's too far back.
Under attack from infantry!
Tiger going to line up a shot. Misses again. This Tiger's been really inaccurate this game. Oh, we got the guards going around the back. They might find the ambulance. He's going to lob a grenade here. Oh no, he's up again. He's going to lose the MG. MG's wiped. Is he going to blow it up? Oh, ambulance. Bazooka squad. And we get one round in. 6 pounders pushing in. I don't know, they're whittling the health down of that run very quickly. But here we go, once again, the Panzer Grenadiers all suppressed by a single machine gun. However, the Tiger comes in, gets the kill, big. Now needs to shoot to blow that up. Tiger and anti-tanker need to be focus firing the Vickers, kill it so it can't be recrewed. Oh, he decides to actually pick it up. Will he be able to steal it? Not sure. I mean, He did lose a machine gun, so actually stealing is not terrible, because you could use it to help maybe lock down a victory point. So yeah, not blowing up, stealing it is also good. Tiger now vet 1. This pack gun's putting a shift this game. I mean, so have the 2 6-pounders actually this game. Oh, he's setting them both up here. I think it's just a huge shame we've not seen any smoke usage from the SLEIG to blind all these support weapons here.
Our tank crews will be better trained in no time.
Good as new.
Try and grab get his guys back up to full health. I mean, he can cloak these guys forward. He knows the anti-tankers are sat there. Why has he not smoked them? Showing side now. Tiger showing ass. Grant's already on the rear of this. The Tiger's already down to like 20% HP. Grant's just going to dive on it and probably get the kill here. Yeah. He's got the decapitation strike coming in as well. Tiger. One more good pen here from the 75 gun. He killed himself with his own decapitation strike. No, Ray. Ray. Oh, and a Stuka just came out and instantly died. Oh no, dude, he would have killed the Tiger. That other Grant was healthy, man. He killed himself with his own decapitation strike. Oh no. No way. GG? He throws up a GG?
Amen with the squad. You look like you've been in cold scuttle. We're back to
He thinks he's confident he now wins the match? I mean, that's unfortunate. The Stuka came in there at the worst time. I don't think he even fired once, and it just died, unfortunately, as soon as it came onto the field. It's a bad timing on the Stuka, but I mean, he should have clicked on it and reversed it back to base as soon as that engagement happened. So I guess, pretty big mistake there to lose a fresh Stuka. There's so many wrecks here as well to salvage, but I don't think he can salvage anymore because he's, maybe you should make a Pioneer squad and just salvage the wrecks here. They could be probably worth grabbing. Tiger still somehow survived that fight. Oh, he needed to be capping this in cover. He's going to lose this squad here. Oh no. That's a waste. Grenade on retreat, please. For the love of God, why? Vet 2, Vet 3 PGs with all those upgrades. Oh, Med Truck dies again. Fresh. Wasn't expecting this bit. There's a very aggressive play here from Ray. Ray is pissed off after that early GG here. Look, he's not even shooting with the Tiger. He's got it on prioritized vehicles. What's he doing? He's still got fight, and he's still got the double 6-pounders, man. And he's still got 2 VPs under his control. I don't think this is GG just yet. Even though he lost, he kind of fumbled big with that attack and he killed his own tanks with his own decapitation strike. I think he still might be able to pull this off. Has the Stuka fired yet?
Victory point under enemy control.
500 munitions as well. I mean, we could have had a Panzer wagon. Okay, he's made himself a new Panzer Grenadier here, and he's going to be salvaging these wrecks here, so we can get these guys better gear here. Yeah, there we go. How much does he get from that? Oh, we can't see because I'm not on. I didn't select him, but he probably got a decent amount from that, to be fair. The Stuka needs to be saving its barrage to annihilate maybe a machine gun or when these 6-pounders reveal themselves here. MG covering the flank.
A-15 Crusader is on station, ready for orders.
MG's in a decent position covering there. Uh-oh, Ray's got to be careful. The Tiger... Yes! Dude, you've got prioritized vehicles. He's just realized. You know. Not the best use of the Tiger this game at all. Here we go. Vet 3, pack gun. He slowed it. He hasn't got decapitation. Oh, this is where the decapitation strike would have been perfect. But he hasn't got the munitions for it now. And the 6-pounder's on the wrong side of the map to take advantage of it. Stuga's probably going to open up on the MG here. Unfortunately, no kills.
Cutting it a bit fine here. We're down to only 50 points.
We're under fire! What? Cover your guns! Reloading!
Stop under strength!
That ambulance from the beginning of the game is dead there, but it's been there still. This is really risky as well from Ray. He's got his 2 6-pounders, nothing to support them at all. This is why vision is so key. And our Chinese player this game's got nothing for vision. I guess both players have really got nothing for vision. And because Ray's gone for the for picking up wounded soldiers rather than for the plane recon, that's kind of hurt him quite a lot as well. I think. I mean, well, maybe not, because he's been getting that extra manpower. He's picking up a lot of extra casualties, getting extra manpower because he's picking up those dudes as well. So it's not been too bad picking the leave no man behind ability. Uh-oh, but this... Let's bring this over here. It's unsupported. Tiger chilling. So, yeah, again, very passive. Too passive. Actually got G43s on those boys. Maybe a little stun nade in here. Oh, no. Not the best micro. Can he get... No, he loses the ambulance again. Tiger just sleeping. Everything's just sleeping right now from our Chinese player. Do something. There's nothing. There's only one MG on the left. Why has he not sent a vehicle around the left? So he knows the 6-pounder shot from this location on the right? So the Tiger probably should go over to the left to make sure he gets the wipe and kill, with a sweeper to make sure he can get this VP. You know? Why is he capturing fuel this late into the game? There's no point. He needs to be focusing victory points. 18 victory points remaining, and he's prioritizing capturing a fuel point. The LEIG that's still alive could smoke this VP so he could cap it on the left-hand side as well. He's not doing that. So many mistakes in this Chinese players, in this match just in general, sadly.
Lost. Repeat, sector lost.
I mean, I think it's more the fact that, Ray kind of threw a little bit, but to be honest, this Chinese player, he's kind of throwing away a win a lot myself here.
Grab your bundles and go!
Oh, he spots the cache here. Opting to blow that up, that would be a good pick. What is this Tiger doing? Can't make up his mind. These guards, though, they're going to have to retreat past the Tiger. This is risky. And we might lose this. Tiger opts to shoot. Here goes on the decapitation strike. Got bet 3 guards die. Here come the decapitation strike. Basically, no reaction here. Tiger somehow survives with hardly any HP. One of the veteran C3 Panzer Grenadiers dies as well. Stuka wasn't there. Oh, drops of smoke now. A bit late. So what, a vet 3 guards for the ambulance once again. PG, vet 3. What other upgrades has he gone for here? He's gone for tungsten. Tungsten? Well, I guess it kind of helps. But I think that would have been my choice this match. It's been mostly up against Crusaders this game.
Grant medium tank available.
Another Grant. Stuga's just not hit anything so far, really.
75 points left.
Yeah, losing those guards. I think he overcommitted there with the guards. As soon as he killed the cache, he probably should have ran away. But he stayed in that fight way longer than he needed to. And then, you know, and they lost him. I mean, he then followed through with a good, you know, good barrage here. Okay, now he's smoking the point. And the guards, the Grins are going to move up and get the cap on it. At least he's learning. Which is good. Big hits on the vet. The last remaining vet, 3 Panzergren. Tiger is going to be in range of, and he's showing sides to both 6-pounders. Here we go. They're both going to look on it now any second. Oh no, he just initiated lockdown here. Here they go. Bang, bang, double pen. Oh, both of them trip. Look how quickly they're firing. Only the first volley though got the kill. Stuka opting to try and kill the anti-tank gun. This is a good hit target for Stuka since they're all kind of clumped up here. But not a single kill. Oh, like the pack gun! The Vet 3 pack gun that's done so well this game has been taken out. That's huge. And Ray taking the opportunity to also blow it up as well with the guard. That's massive, dude. That was really good at helping deal with all the British tanks here. Ray's going to do this, you know. Okay, fresh P3 on the left side, good choice, because it's only infantry over here. Both 6-pounders are on the right, so you can guarantee winning the engagement on the left-hand side with this P3. Fresh guards coming in, opting to fire on the Tiger with a slow. Decapitation strike isn't ready again. That's the second time he's like, oh, that's what he needs. He needs to do the slow and then he needs to do the decapitation strike straight after. 25 points left here for our Chinese player. He needs to get the cap. These guys are still suppressed now. He needs to go, go, go. Get the cap, get the cap, get the cap. No, he's not moving them. He hasn't got time. Oh no, don't. This is going to drive through and get hit by a mine. No, don't. No, he's going to throw the P3 away because the mine's there. Not pushing and checking the mine. He's right in front of the mine. Oh, dude, if the P... Dude, if that Grant hadn't come over, I think that P3 would have probably kept on pushing and he probably would have hit that mine. I guess he's trying to bait over. Yeah, he maybe wants to look vulnerable here. Bringing the Grant over, maybe pokes with this to see if he can bait it over. I mean, to be honest, he has to commit to try and get the cap on the left VP here. Tungsten, one more shot needed on the Grant. 6-pounders are busy elsewhere. Gets the kill, big pick there needed. Oh, the Grant gone round the back, maybe hunting for the Stuka. Stuka was already backed away. He's going to get the cap. 10 points remain. MG gets the kill. Nothing in the set. He needs to do something with the Tiger quick. Well, aggressively pushing forward. He's going to try and bombard here. What is this P3 going to do? Is he going to die? Oh my god. The MG got killed just as he was about to get the cap. Double Grants making a play now through the center onto the Tiger. Here comes the decapitation strike. He's a bit of a leg reaction. Medtruck dies once again. He's dropping one decapitation strike on this point. He's managed to get the cap in the center as well. Other decapitation strike was used here. The 6-pounders probably should have been pushed up here in this fight from Ray, and they hadn't. But he was able to get the win. He was able to get the win because he got the cap. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe the Chinese player 100% deserved to lose that game, I have to say. Early GG, what BM. I love it. I absolutely love it when somebody throws an early BM GG and then get freaking their ass handed to them. That is always such a good feeling. Honestly, he played so badly with that Tiger. he threw, and this Chinese player threw so hard. He's just lack of aggression, complacency. Bro. Yeah, dude. Wow. To be fair though, Ray, he played pretty well at the near the end. I mean, he made some silly mistakes a few times that game. It just goes to show you he's ranked 1 player in the world, and he made lots of mistakes that game. Decapitation, strike his own tanks when he probably could have got the kill on the Tiger, overcommitting squads too deep behind enemy lines, and then getting killed on retreat. He did that a couple of times. Maybe overcommitting with the 2 Stuarts initially. He lost one. He did get the kill on the tier 4, but all that was needed there from the Axis player there, the Chinese player, all he needed to do was cancel the build, and he would have been fully refunded and been fine. And I don't know why he pushed those Stuarts so far forward into the base there. He didn't need to do that when he did that good play to come back into the game. And then the second Stuart then died shortly after through because he didn't repair it. Same thing with the Humber. The Humber was stayed in the fight for too long, so one shot from the pack gun was able to kill it. So a lot of those mistakes there overall from Ray, but he was able just to keep up the pressure, keep generally using most of his units all the time to harass Cat and try and get back into the game. So he didn't really sit idle much at all, if anything. To be honest, he was always trying to be aggressive and trying to claw back into the game. Yeah, lots of Crusaders lost, but for the most part, he didn't trade too badly. But then we can look at the graph here. So yeah, 6 Crusaders lost, produced 4 lost. He definitely recalled one of them so he could get the first grant out. Yeah, the Stuarts, the Humber. So overall, what was it? Yeah, Ray 232 kills for only 202 units lost. Honestly, I really feel like, and also a big mistake from Ray. He went for the Panzerbane rockets and he didn't use them. Do we see him use the Tulip rockets, the Panzerbane rockets, a single time that game? I know he equipped him on 1 Stuart, but then I didn't actually see him use it. Even when he was diving in with the Stuarts, one had it on, but he didn't pop it once in that push when he was going in for that. So I think that was probably a mistake from him, and he probably a single land match just would have made a lot of difference that game. I think for him. Have I ever seen Ray give up a game? I imagine not. I mean, he probably never would do that because he's probably very proud of being ranked 1 in the world and he doesn't want to lose to anybody, right? So he wants to make sure he keeps that highness. If he loses a match to someone, to be fair, this Chinese player was, I think, rank 100 something. So he was, on paper, he should lose that hard. But yeah, I think that was, still a very good game to watch. Yeah, good fun. What do you guys think? Do you guys enjoy that match? Hope you did. And just a reminder, guys, if you are enjoying the content, guys, and these casts and stuff, I think generally when I do these high-level casts and stuff, I do seem to get a lot more people watching the channel, which is awesome. So I think I might keep this up as a regular thing. I'll try and do this more often, actually, me playing games. I like playing as well, but I think people really like the high-level matches. And if you do want to support the channel, guys, you want to see me do more of these high-level casts, please subscribe to the channel if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube. Becoming a member is a great way to show your support. Thank you very much if anyone decides to do that. And just thanks for watching anyway as well. It all helps me out. Very messy game, but it made it fun to watch. Yeah, there was a lot of mistakes from everyone, but honestly, that Chinese player really should have won. Really, really should have won. It just goes to show, you can win a game, even if you take some serious losses, which Ray did. If your opponent decides to play passive and not, put the pressure on and finish off you, then you can get, you can come back into the game and, maybe win it. And Ray proved that is possible. Too many people, quit a match because they've taken a bad hit. But there's every chance you can come back in. If you manage to get a wipe, you do one good play. Because earlier on in that game, he lost all his sections. All his sections died. He lost his Dingo. He lost his Humber. And then, with a great play from 2 Stuarts, he came around on an exposed flank and went in and killed the Flat, killed the Med Truck, killed the Bunk Wagon, And then also killed the tier 4 in base, only for the loss of 1 Stuart. That was huge worth. Hands going for from streamer to cast. I have casted a lot before in the past, but you're saying don't quit because I lost my MG sub 3 minutes in. Well, again, at the end of the day, it depends, right? Do you care? I mean, how much you care about your rank? If you don't want to lose, then yeah, I would say stick in with it. I think it also is good practice because a lot of times you will get put behind. You might make a mistake. You might give your machine gun away to your opponent. You might lose a squad early, but you can come back. All depends. Whoa! Hope! Thank you, Hope. Coaching Saturday. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I charge £30 an hour for coaching if anyone is interested. And it seems like Hope has just purchased that. So if you want to...
Hope Horizons donated £30. Coaching Sunday.
Yeah, just reach out to me and we'll organise a time. I need to put my air conditioning unit on because it's hot here. That was a good game. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Fun to cast. Yeah, we just casted 2 games. Man. I love 3 Ray as my 44 teammates, yeah? Right, let's stop the recording quick because we've probably got too big of a file now. How big's that file now? That was a long game. Oh god, I used up a ton of gigabytes for that recording. Jesus Christ, that's not good. How big was that file? Uh-oh. Dude, that last match I recorded is 116 gigabytes. I recorded it in 2K. Hopefully it'll be really nice high quality, so I can upload that to YouTube as a separate thing later on for you guys. Hello. I need to get some games in where I don't rage and quit for 8 minutes. My randoms do that in 5. Yeah, you always get... That's the thing. If you do big team games, like especially if you play random and you haven't got actual teammates that you queue in with, you'll always find that you'll get a lot of people, especially in lower level games as well, you'll get a lot of people that just quit straight away, which sucks. Fuckheads too. Yo, for 73 months, man. Dude, I love that gold Iron Cross is so cool. Marketing consultant wants to see another 1v1. You want me to cast another one? I mean, it is 11 o'clock. How long have we been live for? 2 hours? Okay, I can maybe do one more tonight. Let's see. Let me try and find... I actually bought my groceries. Yeah, you did. Honestly, yeah. I went shopping actually today and bought toilet paper and soap and boring shit. And that costed me like 20, 30 quid. So I know, fun, interesting story. I know, right? But yeah, it does help. Will help to pay the bills and all these essentials. Am I planning to buy Final Stand? I probably will buy it. I don't agree with the price. But it'd be kind of suicide, or it wouldn't be suicide. It would be silly of me not to buy it and cover it, because I'd probably make my money back in content surrounding Final Stand anyway. So I probably should just buy it. But I always feel really bad buying stuff from Reddit. Does anyone else feel that way? Maybe it's just me because of my bad relationship with them. But I always feel like I don't want to be giving money to people that treat me like shit. So. It was a discount, yeah, it's 20% discount, yeah. It's feeding into their bad habits, which I also don't like doing. You know, I don't want to support something that might be bad, but I could buy it, play it for an hour, think it's crap, then refund it, and then write a bad review, which everybody else could do as well, if you feel so inclined. But I would judge the game on its merit, on its own merits. But at the same time, actually, should you judge this game on its own merits, or should it have been an addition to the main game? Because a lot of stuff like this is Final Stand mode. This has been added, including in other games. Think of Call to Arms: Gate to Hell. That game that had its own Final Stand added in, and that didn't cost anything. Do you guys think it's going to get Carpet Bomb reviewed? Should have been a deal. I think $30 is way too much. 15 max, I would say. I think everybody also agrees that it's way too much. It's the same Unison game engine. Yeah, it's exactly the same stuff. They haven't really done too much difference to I don't know, warrant that price point. Maybe if the AI plays actually really well and isn't just because what I think the AI, all it does is just attack move to your base. I feel like that is it's not going to be, if it was programmed better and actually did different maneuvers and things like that, then I think, oh wow, this actually might be something cool and unique, right? But for me, I think it's just going to be literally the AI is just going to be been told to attack move in one direction and that's it. It's not going to do anything special. Maybe there might be predetermined locations where it drops artillery on you, but I don't think it'll do anything special, right? There's already that yeah, people have already made their own mod where you could make your own battle group in this game if you want to do custom game mode, right? If anything, what Reddit should be doing is making it so that we can do auto match mods. Or oh, hang on, let me rephrase that. Make it so that I don't want to say this. Mods created by the community that are highly rated should have their own auto match. I think, Imagine if we had like build your own battle group as an auto match as a custom thing, that was auto match. People just could queue it up and make it an official thing. Yeah. Alright, bear with me. I'm looking for some fun matches here. I'll look for one more match we can do. Is there any player you would like me to cast, actually? Is there a good one? Any good one you'd like to see? I mean, we haven't done Reekley today. Let's see. Reekley's normally pretty good. Reekley's a top level player. Let's see. What's he got? Alright, here we go. We got one here. Right, I just found a replay for you lads. Let's go do it. Let's go do this next one. Right, this will be the last cast because I don't think I've got the energy to do it. It's also quite late. It's 11 o'clock at night. I don't want to be too loud, Normally I always feel like I'm quite loud when I do a cast. Reekley versus Nub on... Wait, have we done this one before? When was this? No, this was yesterday. Wait, no. No, yeah, it was yesterday. It's day, month, yeah. Okay. Reekley is good enough. That says Mark. Okay, Mark, you can consult. Right. Do I have enough space? I need to figure out where I'm going to need to probably delete some old videos now. 71 gigabytes left on this drive. What I might do is I might go to my E drive on this. Let me just send this to my E drive, this recording. 1 second. Settings. Stream. Output recording. Oh, I can't change my recording destination while streaming. Oh, so stupid. Okay, we cast Dexy. Wasn't Dexy Smurf? Isn't he a naughty boy? Am I thinking of somebody else? Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to record in 2K, and that last game was about 50 minutes. Yeah, and that took me 160 gigabytes. Stefan, yeah, we casted Stefan not too long ago. Actually, that was a fun match. Take me a minute to move this file around. Hang on, let me cut this and move this over to my E drive real quick. Oh, it's going to take an hour to move. Okay, don't do that then. Jesus. Right, we'll just have to hope this when we record this video, it won't be so big. Just thinking, if I do record this video and if it moves up, well, I'm not going to have enough space. Actually, I could just export it to a different. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, no, we're fine. We're fine. I'm just working through it. Right, here we go. So, all players, bang, bang, bang. Everybody ready? Pose a difficult task. Key bind the control to allow camera to follow unit. Yes, actually, that's a good shout. I mean, I would keep forgetting to do that, actually. Controls, key map. What's that under? Does anybody know where that is? Oh, like, camera follow? Camera, here we go. Be this, won't it? Orbit. That might be it, orbit. All. Okay, we'll do it all. And then that button, save. Is it, wait? Selection orders. Focus. Oh. Okay, I need a different key. Let's do that button. No. Okay, my game's. I clicked a button and my. Wait, what? No. What's free? Trying to think what button would be free. Number pad. That button. Numlock. There we go. So. Numlock and that button. There you go. Let's try that. Just do a quick test.
Ready on your word.
Oh, there we go. Nice. Sweet.
Minefields can now be constructed to hold back the enemy advance.
Okay, here we go. Hey guys, it's HelpingHans here, bringing you another exciting 1v1 in Company Heroes 3. Today we have Reekley up against Nub. Reekley is going to be locking in the Panzer Command as the Africa Corps, and Nub is playing the Americans. He has access to free French Special Ops and Armor Battle Group.
Utility vehicles reporting.
Here comes the motorcycle on the field with a very interesting grey skin. And Reekley right now is ranked 3 in the world, and Nub is ranked 6, so very close indeed.
Location secured. Can we get back?
Actually, I do like this grey. I don't feel like this grey fits on a desert map.
Shall we fortify?
I do like the grey, actually. What have we got here? They're in their little brown uniforms, these ones.
Vehicle has captured ground without ever stepping outside. Territory secured.
All quiet.
Looking like a hell loose, let loose squad in the grey on this map.
Clear?
Jumps into the building, gain quick vision just to see when anyone's coming. Should spot this section moving in. Yeah, and he, not sections, rifleman's squad. Just casted a game of Brits, so I'm been saying section the last hour. Motorcycle, opening up on the rifleman as well. Trying to close the distance. I doubt they'll have grenades this early in the match. Still risky to keep the motorcycle that close. It's going to be able to take the motorcycle and cap up. Will he repair? Doesn't really need to do that. He probably might want to just push that. I probably would have just done auto repair on this and moved the Panzer Pioneers ahead to cap. But I guess I'll now be able to have this motorcycle in action faster and chase off this scout before I can get the cap on the VP. Fresh rifle coming around the left. Also a fresh PG as well. Where's he going now? Wants to bring this motorcycle in the fight. What was that? It was a random branch. Gets the motorcycle on the point to stop the decap. Because otherwise it would have disconnected the field. Overall though, Reekley with a strong start. Winning these initial engagements. Here's the third rifle, and that's going to get flanked by these Panzer Pioneers as well. Also, is a terrible start here from Nub, I think, overall. So now vet 1, now going to be popping the mark target on, increase extra damage. The scout squad's been uncontested, it's capping up freely. So overall, map control in favour of Nub, even though he's losing the engagements. However, motorcycle being put onto the cut-off here. Great play there, going to deny all this resource here and give Reekley the lead in terms of resources. Oh, he's getting some early mines down. Might have been spotted slightly then by the scouts. I think he's seen it. I don't think you'll be able to get vision of that one there. They're a bit too far away there. Getting healing up in the base. And I'll make sure this other one gets probably fully reinforced. Yep, good play there. Healing all the way out the base. So yeah, good early mines here. Though that does mean he won't have the LMG upgrades on his Grens that soon because of that. So I'm just going to turn off my air conditioning unit. You see some tech. Yep, tech's going down here. Mechanized support center from Nub. Bit of a lull in the fighting for a moment. More mines going down. Nub loves, Reekley loves his mines. I mean, it's quite good doing mines against Americans as well, because generally, you know, at the start of a game, most people don't go for an engineer, right? So they won't have the option to, the ability to be able to even sweep mines. So these mines are going to generally do quite well, I think.
Starting requisition of light support elements.
Going somewhere?
Light support elements. He's not going to go for the upper blitz straight away. The rifles have gone round the right. Getting a cap on the fuel there. Probably could have gone for the maybe. Oh, we do have a. That is a shoe mine, isn't it? What is that? That is a shoe mine? No, it's not. What is that? Is that an American mine?
We have new units available from our light support company.
Oh, the Free French.
The enemy has taken a victory.
It's Zone Rouge, is it not? Maybe not. I can't tell. I think it's Zone Rouge actually there, probably potentially. Yeah, I think Zone Rouge has been used on the cutoff. Oh, riflemen that were flanking around the back have hit that mine. Big push in here with a lot of the riflemen. Knight would have used his full numbers because that one rifleman's been crippled by that one mine. Early grenade! Big grenade! Huge grenade there! Massive there from Reekley. And Reekley will once again win the engagement. Motorcycle able to get out of there. Probably could have been capping this point while repairing at the same time, but I guess he just wants to be careful with it. He doesn't know if there's another squad coming over here. His solo is probably not worth the risk. Four rifles now. Motor pool going up. So maybe no bars. The scout is quite low. Size of the street. Retreat. As the smoke. As the vet one. I normally always... I'm opposed to picking that one. Personally, I always go for the other option on the vet on the right on these scouts because I love to have them cloaked and sneaking around, providing vision into the mid-late game. And that doesn't give, you know, let your opponent know that they've been spotted, basically. Max on the field. We also have an assault gren calling as well. Going to be aggressive, going to be diving on here. Doesn't look like he's got... Yeah, it does not look like grenades have been picked here. So these rivals are going to have a really tough time here. This is really bad right now. Oh, the whole group, all the forces are sent packing. Though minimal casualties. Oh, there we go. He hit Zone Rouge. I think he's hit it twice. Hit it there and hit it there. So he should know the battle group choice here. And we do see Rickley with his Panzer Pioneers currently teching the advanced hazard removal package to spot these mines. Or we should wait for the... Don't go in with these guys just yet. Is he going to... Oh, he just gets it in the nick of time there before he walks into it. And one thing actually that's good when you're playing up against Zone Rouge is that you're gaining experience on the squad for swiping these mines. It's helping give this pioneer a bit of an experience boost. The Greyhound is in production, but this is bad right now for Nub. He's in a not able to really get out of his base at the moment. His resources have all been disconnected apart from this one +5. Meanwhile, motorcycle is in the back. Here comes a Greyhound. Bren needs to not push here. I guess... Oh! Lobs a grenade onto the Greyhound. We'll slow it down. 250. Been a bit too overzealous and stayed in the fight for too long and gets picked off there. It's kind of a waste of that 250, really, to be honest. Looks like we're seeing Rickley pop down some more defensive mines. He's still got this one that hasn't been triggered and this one here. Hoping to get the catch on this. We do actually have a pack gun on the field, followed up by an Opal Blitz, which is currently in production.
Pass word down the line. We are losing grasp of a strategic point. Our territory is in enemy hands.
He's also gotten the repair station popped onto this point, so he's going to get all his guys repairing here. Saves him having to get himself an engineer. Anti-tank gun's the next thing in the build here for Nub. Didn't make a single French dude though. No French sections. I'll probably get suppressed, but yeah, instant retreat. He knows that's the big good reaction there. Nub. He retreated as soon as he noticed that, because he would have been suppressed and wouldn't have been able to get into that house. That Grim would have always beaten that unit to the house. However, this is risky now. There's lots of mines over here. He's quite close to that mine there. He's just about going to miss it. And there's a pack up nearby. Ooh, dude. Dude, if he had hit that mine, this pack gun would have cleaned it up. There was no way that Greyhound would have been able to get away. Fortunate there for Nub that he didn't run into that mine. And I bet Rickley's probably quite annoyed that the Greyhound missed it by just mere centimeters.
Territory. Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy. Rounds incoming. Enemy one breaking through. Breaking every fire.
That gun opened up a shot, but I believe it missed. Oh, Zone Rouge. Gotta be careful. When he retreats, he's going to retreat into a mine as well here. Oh, maybe two. Oh, he misses the other one. Other Panzer Grenadier spots the American anti-tank gun. Trying to track for a shot, but quick reaction here gets away. Ooh, that house is very low. Oh, he's going to want to retreat there. Actually, there's going to be a pick here. Oh no, Rickley loses a Panzer Grenadier squad fairly carelessly, to be honest there. Late retreat. He didn't even retreat it, to be honest. I'm not sure what he was thinking. Maybe he thought he clicked the retreat button and hadn't. Has he put Zone? He's not really put Zone Rouge over there. Pack gun. Shot onto the Greyhound.
Weapon team, ready!
Panzergrenadiers have territory is now in
Yeah, he's being a bit greedy here, but he might be able to snare. Even if he gets a snare, he's not going to get the kill here, and he has no follow through really. And the squad's going to get chewed up by the Greyhound. Rifle there as well. What is Reekley doing? I'm not sure. Another squad, another man down. I guess he's seen the anti-tank gun back away, so he knows he can be a bit more aggressive with the flak at the moment. Especially also because the Greyhound's been crippled for a moment, so flak's got free reign. Should check this to go for the cut-off over here, to be honest, now, and he isn't going for it. Well, he's going for it now, a little bit slow. Okay, grenade tech and then follow through by bars. Meanwhile, what's Reekley gone for? He's got support armor elements. Maybe a Stug? Why support? No, sorry. When you get that, you get both. Sorry. Defensive positions he's gone for. Tank busters available as well. Butterfly bombs. Oh, gonna retreat over the mine. PG's on retreat. Opportunity now for Reekley to wipe a squad. Please drop a grenade on retreat. He does. Will he get it? He should do. Beautiful. Oh, that's what I love to see. Yes. Oh. Good job, Reekley. Good use. Good timing. Good awareness. Good use of munitions. Gets the kill. And now he's traded. Lost a Gren. But he's now killed a rifle. Good use of the flak, suppressing the rifles that are causing issues. Oh. Got to be careful. Double anti-tank guns might open up on the flak. I think he sees it. He backs away. Oh, he's hit the other Zone Rouge on the right now. There's his Panzer Plant. They're on the wrong side, sadly. Motorcycles. I guess he's now wants to be really careful with the motorcycle because that could just easily get hit by one of these Zone Rouge mines that's on the map now. So I guess he wants to make sure he's pushing forward with a sweeper now. Oh, here we go. Oh, Greyhound. Packgun going to open up as well. Maybe should do armor-piercing rounds maybe here to help. Maybe get a little bit of extra damage here. Packgun probably could have done attack round maybe. This rifleman hit a mine. Oh, followed through with another grenade here. Nice. Panzer Pioneer would have definitely lost the fight if that mine wasn't there. So, was able to keep control of his fuel through that mine. Tapping up the motorcycle on this side. I actually wonder if Reekley probably might be worth him getting a second Panzer Pioneer out and getting another sweeper, just because of the amount of Zone Rouge. Look, he's just seeing this one. Oh, pop your sweeper on. It's a bit careless there from Reekley. He has a sweeper. Now he only loses the one guy. Oh, that mine that was played at the start of the game has finally been triggered in the sensor. Meanwhile, Greyhound is actually vet 2 now.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Actually, Reekley's got way more infantry kills than Nub.
Enemy forces have captured the victory point.
Oh, that house is low. Pack gun opening up. Well, one more shot would have killed that building, but he was very quick reaction there, Nub. Super is closing the distance against the rifles. He does have nades. Here comes a grenade. Oh, he does the big grenades. He's closed the distance. Oh, what's he doing? Reekley, he's gone too close. He's going to get snared, and the anti-tank guns are going to finish it off now. That's a dead flak. That explodes, but however, the Panzer Grenadier squad finds a good flanking angle here. Where is the Greyhound? Oh no, the Greyhound's hit that mine that was on the right, so that has not been able to get involved in the fight, and this is quite bad right now for Nub, as he's going to get both of his anti-tank guns decrewed. The pack gun, where is it? It's coming up, maybe. I think he wants to try and intercept and kill the Greyhound. Maybe he wants to use the motorcycle for vision for the pack gun so he can kill the Greyhound that's been crippled over here. Where is he looking? Maybe he's expecting on the right. No, he's just going to go capping with it. And even though he's going to get both double decrew on the anti-tank guns, he's able just to recrew. And overall, that will be a loss there for Reekley with the flak gun. I think there's maybe a misplay, pushed it way too close, got himself snared. He's actually trying to shoot with the wreck here. I don't know if he can actually kill... Oh, he can kill the wreck with bars. I actually didn't know that you could kill the wreck with bars. I learned something new today. I thought you needed bazookas or AT rifles to be able to do that, but no, you can actually kill at least maybe light wrecks like that, you know, medium vehicle wrecks. Oh, but Panzer III though is on the field here now. From Reekley. How's that going to go? Just to make sure he checks for mines. He should know there's mines at this point because he triggered one earlier. Oh, motorcycle's got to run. Greyhound's coming for it. Misses. Machine gun. And also the bars. Finish off the motorcycle there. It's an annoying loss there for Reekley. Losing the vision and something extra capping unit. He's also going to try and blow the wreck up as well to deny any potential salvage. However, he does hit the mine again over here. Riflemen are going to close the distance, get the sticky bomb off. Anti-tank guns are not close enough. Oh, those Panzer Pioneers are low. Pack guns there. Greyhound maybe getting a bit too close here. Nothing there to stop the Axis infantry pushing forward so that these American M1s have to back away. Meanwhile, Panzer Pioneers are able to hold off there. Decides to back away and actually put some mines down. Keeps hitting the mine. Oh, come on, Reekley. You hit... Okay, maybe I'll let you off and get hit in the second one. Because maybe you forgot about it, but you just... Oh, maybe an opportunity. Oh, grenades on retreat. Slightly missed time, but still might get it anyway. Yes, he does. And he can also pick up the French machine gun. That's another rifle wipe. That's two now wipes. Good pick there. Maybe a bit of an overextension there from Nub. Spots the last mine. Yeah, I definitely think a second Panzer Pioneer is needed, but actually Reekley's not too far from a second Panzer III, so if he does buy a second Pioneer squad at this point, it will delay his second Panzer III or a Stuka or whatever he wants to go for next. Oh, actually, anti-tank gun. Okay, just about to back away that in the nick of time there. I'm just going to try and focus down again here. Ooh. Just going to sit. Oh, but the P3, overzealous. Can he get round? He can, but the Greyhound might be able to finish it off with a side shot here. It bounces. Can the Greyhound get the pen shot? He can. Too greedy, it's a bit too aggressive there with the P3. He will get the double decrew on the anti-tank guns. Recruits one of them. However, we have a rifle flanking around the back. Scouts probably will get the decrew. Big grenades here onto the Gren. They get the Gren. They're two Gren wiped. And another one on the retreat might get picked off because he went for the recrew. He might lose the second one here if he focuses it down. He is. Can he get it? I don't think so. Oh no, Reekley being greedy. Bunch of grenade. Oh, he hits the mine. Maybe grenade lob here. From Nub. Nub! Oh god, Nub. Nub, man. You could have had a double, maybe even another wipe then. If he'd like this rifleman squad. It was a great flank here. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, he loses it to the butterfly bombs! No! Oh god, no. Oh no, bro. The butterfly bombs. Kill the rifle on retreat. No, no. Ah. Bruh. And then Reekley, that could have gone so... I mean, he loses the P3. I mean, he wasn't able to steal any of the anti-tank guns. And he was very greedy trying to steal them because it did mean that his squads were vulnerable and retreat to that fairly healthy rifle that had a really good flank then. So, overall, a P3 for a rifle? Because both AT guns should be recruited by Nub, but that is a lot of... Look at the bleed. Oh, bro. You need the sweepers, man. Wait for the sweepers to come up. There's so many mines this game, dude. Look at the butterfly bombs here.
Spring bomber primed and ready for drop.
There's more Zone Rouge. going to hit again.
Fire! He's prepared!
Zombies just annoying to deal with, man. Like, even if you have a sweeper on the field, it's just too many mines for him to sweep at once. You know? Honestly, if you get, I really would probably get a second Panzer Pioneer and try and get help with all the sweeping here. But because he had to rebuild that P3, Greyhound bet 3. P3 a bit too far away to get involved at the moment. Oh, he pops on canister. He's clumped against cover. Big hit here. Don't. Why is he trying to sweep the canister in play? He's going to lose it. Yep. There goes the sweeper. However, though, Greyhound does die. I don't think it was worth it for the Greyhound to get the wipe on the pins. Yeah, I don't think that was worth the trade there. Yeah, that Greyhound was doing really well. And I don't know why he stayed in the fight for so long. I mean, I guess he wasn't expecting the pack gun to shoot in rounds as well. It's a bit greedy. But to be honest, I think Reekley could have had those Panzer Pioneers live if he just retreated them as soon as the canister shot was turned on. And he probably would have maybe gotten the Greyhound as well. I don't know. But still, overall, that was a good trade for Nub. Kind of still annoying for him to lose his Panzer. He's definitely going to want to rebuild those Panzer Pioneers because he needs to sweep all these Zone Rouges. But we got a big boy in the production right now, the Char B1. Was it? Is the B1, isn't it? Not B4. Why do I want to say B4? Am I crazy? It is a B1. I am right. I don't know why I wanted to say B4. Maybe I want to play with B4s as the Soviets in Code 2. Oh, here come the grenades, though very short. Wasn't able to get the cap of the high munitions. And here comes the B4 on the field, big boy. Rocking on over. And a second P3. I mean, the P3. If he hasn't gone tungsten, he has to go tungsten now for this. If he doesn't go, I mean, he has gone tank hunter, so he's got the right commander to fight big, heavy tanks. To be fair, but I would expect him to research tungsten to help with the pen against B4s here. Char B1, sorry.
We are falling behind. We must push back.
When our Reekley is now behind in the victory count lead, he needs to get on top of the VPs. He's going to salvage the wreck here. And thank you so much, Mort Stella, for the prime. For the prime sub. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You're my first brand new sub of today. Thank you so much. Hope you've been enjoying the content. Probably going to come over and salvage the wreckage of the Greyhound next, I imagine. Or he's going to salvage his P3 wreck from earlier. Yeah, he's going to get that. That's going to be some huge. Yeah, really big worth there. Getting the. Yeah, so he's going to get 3 big salvages here. Flak wreckage, where is that? I think that died over here. It's gone, isn't it, that wreckage now, yeah. Oh, rifle got to be careful. The P3's also got to be careful. They could be running into Zone Rouge over here, but... Grenades lobbed. Very well dodged. Problem with the Char is that it's so slow. It's very hard for it to move around the map and react quickly. So Reekley needs to do kind of hit and run tactics. Go on the left with his P3s, bring the Char over, and by the time it's come over here, the P3s are already on the right hand side, causing issues there.
Captured a victory point.
He's actually going to queue up a second one here. Second Char B in production.
Shots at us!
There we go. Hang in there, but here come the Panzer IIIs. Anti-tankers are out of position. Got rear armor showing as well. Grenade's going to be lob. Maybe he wants a lot of smoke as well here from the grenade. Blows himself up a little bit. Gets one killed. Turns the front armor facing forward. Char's still pretty healthy at half health. Almost died over there, not sure. Char's still pushing. I think he's out of range now. Pac-Gun getting some good hits here now. All the bounces on the side. He's got to keep backing away with these P3s. Oh, that's greedy. No way he's going to be able to steal that. I guess he's hoping for a long range. I mean, actually, I kind of see what he was going for there, hoping to accrue that and shoot the rear armor of the Char B. He's still committing for this. This is so greedy. He gets it though. He's probably gonna lose the P3, but that'll be a good trade if he can get it. Even if he dies, it'll be good. But maybe he can get out. The front gun can't reach. He misses. He gets out with it. However, Pac-Gun does die. So he probably is going to finish it off. So overall, a Char B4 dies for a Pac-Gun. And both Panzer III... I mean, he's quite lucky that other one got away, man. I think... Did we see anything else die? I feel like we did a rifleman bite the dust. I think something happened on the right where that was all happening. Maybe a rifleman went down as well. Thank you, Naga, for the resub. I really appreciate that. How are you, buddy? However, Nub can salvage the wreck. It will take a while. Another grenade and retreat. A pretty well-timed grenade, but unfortunately not enough DPS there. That score was too healthy. Maybe the assault grenadiers here might have been picked up while going for the pick on that, but not enough there. But yeah, only 2 rifles left, but to be honest, there's only 2 PGs and assault grenades, so not too much of a disparity there. I wonder if he builds a new one. Nub does have a big chunk of manpower at the moment. He could get himself a new rifle. Will he just keep churning out Char Bs? I mean, yeah, he is. He's just going to get the salvage on that. 100 manpower, 20 fuel, and that instantly gives him the ability to make another one. Well, there's now 3 on the field. And Sinrax, thank you so much for 16 months. Really appreciate the support there as well, dude. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm just trying to see if he's gone for tungsten. I still don't see tungsten techs right now from Reekley. I really feel like he should be getting tungsten on these Panzer IIIs to increase their chance at penning the these Char Bs on the field at the moment. Map control looking much better for Reekley though. There they come. To be honest, I honestly think at 88, probably the play actually right now from Reekley. He's going for a Stuka. Okay, that kind of makes sense as well because he knows there's the double anti-tank guns in play. Oh, here we go. Pushing in here. American anti-tank gun in support. He can't really pen the frontal armor though with these P3s. He's really struggling to. Yep, another bounce, but this one comes round for a nice flank. But he runs straight into Zone Rouge. He should know better than that. He has the Pioneers nearby, and they were nearby as well. He should have waited for that to come through. He should have gone through the point as well. But Nub deciding to push through the centre, not taking advantage of the crippled P4 in the back. We might get one of these actually though. He needs to keep backing away. Can he get away? Bounces the kill shot on the top gun. Stuka gonna barrage. Where's it going? I think the Stuka's gonna miss. Needs to keep backing away. Uh-oh, this is not good right now. He's going to push maybe into the base here, put the pressure on. He can do. Friends are coming out. Just needs to fight slowly back. The other P3 has been repaired. Maybe a good time to come in from the flank. Maybe double grenades here from Reekley. He's trying to get close enough. Maybe wants to just focus the... Here he goes. He's going to do it on one. Crippled one of them. Grenades coming in as well. Gets a double D crew. Huge. I mean, he might want to poke here. Is he going to try and poke? trying to poke. He's one shot on these tanks as well. Risky to poke. Panzer Pioneers come out of base for something that I guess they've forgotten about and get exploded into bits. Both players playing on a knife edge here. One mistake from either one could spell GG. He hasn't got the repairs here, especially losing the Panzer Pioneer sucks so much because he can't repair. He's going to try and take one of the anti-tank guns out here. Oh, he might lose this Grand Vet 3. The big gun, maybe? No. Oh my god, what a fight that was just then. That was intense. Stuka. Honestly, imagine he went for an 88 instead then. Would have made so much more of a difference in the Stuka.
Points are in our favor, Commander. Initiating rapid repair training now.
The 88 would have had good range as well.
Mine lane is underway.
I think the Stuka was the bad play. And overall, I mean, yeah, Panzer Pioneers died. That was the only major issue. Both anti-tank guns limping back to base with also the crippled Char B. Engineers coming out. Stuka firing again. Where is that going? On these... No? I guess he's trying to hope that he might want to finish off the crippled Char B, but at that range, the Stuka is very unlikely to hit. We'd have needed a couple of those rockets to land square on it, but they didn't.
Enemy movement near our victory point. Back to full strength. Ready, Brad. They have taken our victory point.
Still no tungsten, but from Reekley, from his armory.
Reports of Krauts are down to 250 points. Further minefields may be done. Give the word.
Just probably put another zone rouge down now. Yeah, so the AoE repairs now kicking in.
Sowing mines on this sector, Commander.
Sector's got zone rouge going down. Not sure which one. I'm just looking around for it. Is it on the VP? It might have been on the VP because that's a new zone rouge there.
Just a scratch. Minefield complete.
Chars are coming back to play. Ooh, big hits, American anti-tank guns. Ooh, double hits. And again, no Pioneers to rep. Stuka firing. Ooh, detonates one of the zone rouges. Some damage there. Char B is looking like they want to head off the retreating Panzer. He's kept the Panzer 3s on the field, and the Chars are still healthy. So the anti-tank still can get in play here. This is a nice play right now, I see, from Nub. He's trying to encircle this position. He hasn't really got the vision. Where's his scout? His scout is on the field, but it's on the wrong... It's not really there to assist. Here's the 88 I've been waiting for, but he's just calling it on right in the front of the Chars. He decides... Oh, no. Reekley throws in the towel. Oh, Reekley. What a big... what a way to end a match. Oh, no. The 88 was the right choice, but he was not expecting the Charles to be there. And he just throws it away. Oh, my God, dude. That was... disappointing. Disappointing end to what was a pretty good game there. Big... Reekley probably kicking himself for that. Drives it on without any vision, not checking the flank. Yeah, I mean, great positioning there from Nub with the Chars, though. He's the right idea there to get in. Great, you know, in that most important unit out, you know. Yeah. Also, I mean, what else did we see there from Reekley with his build? Did we see anything else there? He didn't, like with his battle group, he went for Panzer Jaeger. We didn't really see many stuns on the tanks to slow them down. We didn't see, like, I think he has Regals. He has Regals or Telemines with that battle group, maybe. He used the butterfly bombs once, and it got a rifle kill, a Vet 2 rifle kill, which is huge. But apart from that, I didn't really see much more else from that. And also, I'm really surprised we didn't see Tungsten upgrade from the armory to help with increased pen chance against those Chars, because he really needed that, I think. Yeah. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that match, guys. That was a fun one to cast. There's the match stats. Right, how much space do I have on my D drive now? I probably got none. We're about to find out. Oh, I got 25 gigabytes free. We'll see. Panzerjäger, yeah, maybe Panzerjäger with like some stuns in. They could maybe have slowed down a bit more the enemy vehicles. That would have been good. Some crew shot, maybe some crew shot could have been huge there, but none of that was used. To be honest, I have very little experience playing with that battle group, so I'm not even sure how we're supposed to use crew shot because I never pick it because I just think overall it's a really bad battle group because it just mainly focuses on tanks. And I prefer a battle group to have a bit more variety. You know, a bit more, helping against infantry and helping against tanks, and maybe some off map or something. So I'm really massive fan of that battle group. Also, I think the elephant's trash. Hey Javi, how you doing? Just bought the game. You love it? Oh, nice. Welcome to the community, dude. Very good. And thank you, Javier, for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Right, what's the time? It's almost midnight here in Japan, guys. I think I'm probably done now with Company Heroes 2 for today, or Company Heroes 3 for today, guys. I don't feel like playing any at the moment myself. I might play some more soon, but I don't know. I've kind of been burnt out playing it because the last time I've been playing, I've had some really bad teammates, and I just thought I can't be bothered, you know. Right, what's the plan now then? So I can play for maybe another hour or two, and we either continue our Warhammer 40k Demon Hunters playthrough, which has been really good, really cool XCOM style 40k game, or something else. Yeah. The elephant is nowhere near as good. Like in Code 2, you could pair an elephant with the 222 with spotting scopes, and it'd be like a dream match, right? And the elephant would actually shoot quite far. The elephant in Code 3 feels like it hardly shoot that far compared to the elephant of Code 2, and it doesn't have anything good synergy with anything else really. I think in the build, you know. I mean, I guess you get a motorcycle, but the motorcycle is not as good as something like a 222 or like a Kettencrad. You kind of need a Kettencrad to work with it. I usually see the claim from half-baked historians or news outlets. Hey, hot question, Hans. Do you believe the community for Co 3 is much less skilled than those who were playing Code 2 around? Yes, I do. No offense to the current people that play. I mean, Ray was a high-level player in Code 2, for instance, and is also a very high-level player in Code 1 and Code 3. But because Code 3 generally has had a very poor reception, most of the high-skilled players that would have played Code that from Code 2 that wanted to get in Code 3 didn't because of it being bad. So I do feel like there's been less high level players. I mean, it's the same thing for any game, right? I would imagine, right? Any game's got a smaller player base, there'll be less high skill players. Any other questions, by the way? Let me just catch up. Yeah, I'm just trying to read through any comments. Thanks, by the way, for the subs. By the way, lads, I really appreciate the support. Thanks, guys. Had a few subs then as well. I think we had a hype train. Yeah, we had Sinrax, Naga, and Mort Stella as well. 3 subs. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I've got really high hopes for Dawn of War 4. My plan, guys, I know I've grown my channel around the Company Heroes franchise mainly, but I'm really hoping Dawn of War 4 is finally that RTS that's going to be the one I can transition to. I think I probably still will keep making co-content because I don't want to abandon my co-community. But it just makes a lot more sense for me to put most of my time and energy into Dawn of War 4 if it's going to have a much bigger player base. Just be fun game. I've got a good relationship with the developers. So I think it just makes much more sense for me to do that. And you're probably sick of me saying that because I've said this a lot over the last few months or whatever, saying the same thing. But that's my plan going forward. Just so if anyone's new to the channel, wondering what I'm going to be planning on doing, that's it. I'm gonna put most of my time into Dawn of War 4 going forward, and less time on Co, just because the way things have gone. Co 3, I just don't see Co having a a bright future. Unfortunately, you know, it doesn't matter if even if we're getting Co 1 Definitive Edition, and we're also getting this Final Stand mode, but I just don't think they're gonna do very well at all. You know. Hmm. There's another game I kind of wanted to try out, guys, today. Hear me out here. There was I heard about this WoW Ascension server thing, and many years ago I used to play World of Warcraft and stopped kind of I was playing it seriously up until Wrath. But there's a new thing called WoW Ascension, which is they're having a lawsuit and everything around it because it's like not supposed to exist or whatever. But apparently they've added 21 um, brand new classes, and one class in it is a Necromancer class, and I've always wanted to have a Necromancer class in any MMO that I wanted. I've been looking for, especially in WoW, and they finally these developers have added this cool class. They've added loads of other cool classes, and I kind of wanted to play it and try it out. Admittedly, I did play it. I played it a little bit last night for 2 hours off stream just to see if it was any good, and I kind of enjoyed it. So, would you guys be opposed if I was to play that for a bit tonight? Check that out. See what you guys think. It could be quite nostalgic as well. When I played WoW, I was an Alliance character, and I never did Horde. But I kind of want to try Horde just for the fact that it's something new. Seriously, now there is a rock solid literature on the T34. WoW streams are usually chill, relaxing, and fun. Yeah, I kind of wanted to give it a go and try it out and see, what kind of how good and how in depth this new server was. And I kind of feel like chilling out a bit for tonight. It's not something too stressful. So if you don't mind, I was going to play that for a little bit. Probably need to update my stream title. I'm not sure if I want to. I think let's see what we're going to do here. Right. So we're gonna do that. I think if you guys don't, and we'll do it one stream of it and see how it goes. If it goes well, great, fun, maybe keep it up. But if not, if people are not interested, maybe we bench it. But something different. I know it's gonna be completely different. You guys are obviously expecting strategy and WoW is an MMO completely different. But I thought why not give it a go, try it out. Okay. You ever thought me as it? I mean, it's just because I guess it's before the time I started streaming. I remember. I mean, I used to play a ton of old school RuneScape when I was growing up, like at school, and then I switched to WoW, and then when I start, and then I switched to Left 4 Dead 2 and played a ton of that, and then I switched to Company Heroes, and then now we're here basically. So, but yeah, I used to play a lot of MMO when I was very young, so I kind of want to do this because it's more of a nostalgia trip, because it's kind of quite nostalgic to do something like this when I was playing this when I was younger. And given they gave us a beta tests, they gave us alpha and beta test builds and got a lot of feedback and testing done. How is it? Do you think they screwed Code 3 so bad it released? In a nutshell, ignorance and bad leads. I think, like bad time management. It must have been a huge culmination of things. I think. Why not play old school RuneScape? I can't be bothered with the grind again. Also, it's dated, very dated now. Right, I actually update my stream title now on YouTube real quick. Or should we stop streaming on YouTube? Hang on, I probably should update my stream title real quick. Bear with me a second. Okay, just updating the stream title. Oh god, that's loud. Okay, you guys probably can't hear the audio on my own box because I need to add it to Elgato Wavelength, which I'm doing now. Let's try this out. I've been watching this for a while actually. Can I say that now? No. Why is it not playing the audio? You guys can't hear that, can you? Why is that not playing the audio through the thingy? It's an app that should be playing and it's not. All right, let me think why this isn't working. The audio not playing through the Twitch mix and stuff. I've added it on. It's refusing to show up. Why is it? Bin it and add it again. Maybe restart the game and try again. Maybe that might work. Is it named differently? Well, when I go to add the source in the mixes, Mifurion, it says WoW is there, but it's not being registered for some reason. I have added it into the wavelength, but for some reason the music isn't showing up on the. Oh, now it's working. I just had to okay, restarting the game fixed it. Okay, good. Right, here we go. Right, Hans playing WoW. What a time we're in. I did Mifurion. I believe so, because there's also a lot of people in that category playing this game, rather than the main WoW one. I might want to turn down the main audio. So, this is WoW Ascension, and you can play as lots of different classes in this. I've decided to pick a Necromancer class, and this allows me to summon minions. Oh, there's a hotfix, great. So much. So you get these little skeletal minions. I was playing last night. I got myself up to level 7, and I did the Death Knell area. So I did all this area, and then I've only just gotten into was it Tristful Glades? This area was this main one. Yeah, Tristful Glades. So we'll just get on with some quests. So one thing, aka farming build. So yeah, you start. If I look at my spell books, you've got animation, death, and rhyme. Later on, you can unlock. So you've got skeletons. I think you can get abominations, greater skeletons, other minions, and things like that as well, which is pretty cool.
What do you require?
You need to find it's like witch hunter classes, blood mage and stuff. There's lots of new ones they've added, which is pretty cool. And it's really popular, as you can see. Look how many people are playing this right now. There's tons of people playing this.
The Agamand family.
I've also added this new mod as well, which has a bit of narration of it, which is cool.
I used to work their mills. When the Scourge first came, the Agamans fortified their home and convinced those in their employ to remain and help them defend. We were fools, but at least we were loyal fools. The Agamans, in their pride, doomed us to undeath. And now they are minions of the Scourge. Serve the Forsaken by defeating the Agamans who
So
fell to the
restart, no,
plague.
typical, right?
Serve me by bringing me their remains.
What now? Hello.
So, do I get the quests? Okay.
The Agamand family is the most prosperous family in Tirisfal
Devon the younger of the
Glades.
two. Slay Devon and
I
bring
used to
Devon's
work their
remains to
mills
coal farming.
before the plague. When the Scourge first came, the Agamans fortified.
Pause and play, that's
The
cool.
Agamand family was the most prosperous family in Tirisfal Glades.
There's
I
an
used to work their
abomination.
mills before the plague. When the Scourge first came, the Agamans fortified their home and convinced those in their employ to remain and help them defend. We were fools, but at least we were loyal fools. The Agamans, in their pride, doomed us to undeath. And now they are minions of the Scourge. Serve the Forsaken by defeating the Agamans who fell to the plague. Serve me by bringing me their remains. Devlin Agamand was the younger of two sons in the Agamand family, and in life the two could not be more different. Thurman was tall and gentle, while his younger brother was weak and sharp-tongued. When Agamand Mills fell to the plague, I was not surprised to hear that Devlin was quick to succumb. His mad
Rank up
chattering
your
can still be
spells.
heard near the road leading to the Agamand Mills. I'm collecting the remains of the Agamans, and I want poor Devlin. Find him, destroy him, and bring me his bones.
How would you voice act an undead? You sound raspy, wouldn't you? I need you to go collect me. The bones of my ancestors. Something like that. So, I'd probably do it quite croaky and everything. But yeah, people have lots of different mounts and stuff, even before their level. Was it 40? I think level 40 is when you first unlock a mount, right? But they have it. Like a ghost. Oh, this kind of sucks. There's a hot fix as I'm about to try this out. Well, maybe give it a minute. Yeah, like a lich or something. I don't know. I'll give it a minute. I might put some food on, put a pot noodle on or whatever, and come back in a minute and try it out. But yeah, there's a bunch of classes. Which, hang on, well, you know what I'll do while there's this hotfix going on. Let's play the YouTube video that I saw, which I thought got me really interested in this, and I'll let you guys decide. I mean, I imagine most of you have probably played WoW at some point during your lives, right? I mean, who hasn't played WoW? If you're a gamer and you haven't played WoW, then and you're about my age, then I just don't know. Like, because it was the game when everyone was younger to play. It's 30 minutes. I need to find a where was it? What did I watch? Yeah, clunky controls. I mean, didn't you play Guild Wars 2, right? What's the difference between how different was the controls and stuff between this and Guild Wars 2? I do like what playing it again now. I do agree with you. It does feel quite clunky actually when you're moving around and everything. You know, trying to lock onto targets. I'm also in Japan, so that there might be issues there. Let's just see if it works now. Might just work straight away. Don't know how long it takes to implement a hotfix. Who's crunching up raw celery? Nice. Okay, I think it might be the hotfix is taking a while. Can I find this video for you guys just so you guys can watch it? It was called like WoW Ascension launch or something, a launch video or something. It was on the official thing. Was it that long? Is it 30 minutes long? was it? Um. Yeah, I think it was this.
All buffing and supporting ally.
Alright, I'll put this on so you guys can get an idea of what this is about. While I quickly go rustle up some food and we wait for this hotfix.
Azeroth, a vast world brimming with lore and mysteries. For years you've explored its storied surface, fought off the Scourge's necromancers, and tinkered with Nomergon's quirky inventors. You've slain cultists worshipping ancient horrors, aided Elune's faithful in healing corrupted lands, and turned back the clock with dragons to mend rifts outside our time. But what if seeing these classes was just the beginning? What if you could actually play them? Step into a realm reimagined with 21 all-new classes, where a classic world fuses with creative fire to forge something you've never seen before. Choose your class, leap into an expanded world, and experience it in a completely new way. Rediscover the magic, the grit, and the big sweaty men killing each other that embodied the old school era. A journey where the path forward isn't already written. This is more than a realm. It's your chance to leap into a massive online role-playing adventure with tens of thousands of other players and become part of a living, breathing world. It's time to break the cycle. The journey you've been waiting for is finally ready to begin. Welcome to Conquest of Azeroth. In Conquest of Azeroth, you'll play as 21 completely new classes forged from the lore and stories of Azeroth, set in a nostalgic world enriched with hundreds of new quests, locations, dungeons, creatures to fight, and items to claim. Face enhanced dungeon and raid mechanics, hardcore trials, new battleground and arena maps, and so much more. All with brand new classes. From the Wardens, Mountain Kings, and Witch Doctors of Warcraft 3, to
like
the
watching this, guys, makes me feel like
and even the
Blizzard
Rangers and Barbarians
has
of
just
the
been
Warcraft
really lazy,
tabletop RPG,
you know,
on Conquest of Azeroth.
Like, this is a community-made thing, right? And they've done so much more added so much more content.
That power is in your hands. These aren't just reskinned classic classes. Each and every class
kind of puts Blizzard to shame, to be honest, right?
With custom spells, talents, specializations, icons, sound effects, visuals, and power to breathe new
But the game, I mean, WoW does look quite dated now, you know.
In all new
still.
ways. The Necromancer is a dark spellcaster, able to summon and command hordes of undead minions and command multiple.
I still want to give it a go just to see what is possible.
Necromancers can specialize in death, animation, or rhyme. The Guardian is a stalwart soldier, defending his allies and inspiring all who stand before him. Guardians
Did you play
can
WoW a lot,
specialize
Jack,
as a
back in the day?
gladiator, in inspiration, or as a vanguard. The Rune Master is an arcanist of ancient secrets, carving runes into their weapons to unleash powerful elemental magic. Rune Masters can specialize as a rift blade, glyphic, or in engravement. The Reaper is a merciless soul collector, lurking in the darkness to rip life from the living. Reapers can specialize in harvest, souls, or domination. The Starcaller is a Knight of Elune, channeling the moon's magic into their arrows and glaive. Starcallers can specialize as a moon priest, a sentinel, a warden, or a moon guard. The Blood Mage is a sanguine spellcaster that uses their own health to cast sickening spells. Blood Mages can specialize in flesh weaving, sanguine, as an accursed, or as an eternal. The Ranger is an elusive outlaw, using bow, blade, and specialty arrows to hunt down their targets. Rangers can specialize in archery, as a brigand, or as a far strider. The Knight of Zoroth is a juggernaut of wrathful flame, searing foes with hellfire and carving the
Too
flesh
many
from
flying
their
dragons
bones.
with pixie dust for me.
Knights of
Yeah, I know
Azeroth
what you
can
mean. Yeah,
specialize
it's a bit silly
war,
in it now.
Hellfire or defiance. The Sun Cleric is a paladin of the blazing sun, smiting foes with righteous fire. Sun Clerics can specialize in piety, as a Valkyrie, in blessings, or as a Seraphim. The Cultist is a deranged fanatic, swearing loyalty to
Hey,
one of the
Adelaide,
old
dude, you
gods
been playing
to
WoW since
inherit
vanilla?
their abyssal power.
Yeah, I kind of stopped
Cultists
playing
can
properly
specialize
after
as a
WoW.
heretic,
I think I
in
tried
corruption,
Dragonfly
as a god
and
blade, or
Conquest
as a
of
dreadnought.
No, it was the one.
The Tinker is a master inventor,
I can't remember
building
it.
turrets and mechs and using their genius for explosive power. Tinkers can specialize in mechanics, as an inventor, or in demolition. The Stormbringer is a thunderous lightning wizard, moving swiftly across Azeroth and ending foes in a flash. Stormbringers can specialize in wind, maelstrom, or lightning. The Templar is a holy crusader, specializing in martial fighting and a variety of weapons infused with the light. Templars can specialize as an Oathkeeper, a Zealot, or a Crusader. The Witch Doctor is a master of voodoo, brewing potions, hexing foes, and dropping powerful wards. Witch Doctors can specialize in voodoo, brewing, or shadow hunting. The Barbarian is a raging berserker, cleaving through foes with speed and raw fury. Barbarians can specialize in headhunting, brutality, or ancestry. The Pyromancer wields the flames of the Fire Lord, using blazing magic to harm or phoenix feathers to heal. Pyromancers can specialize in flame weaving, incineration, or as a draconic. The Chronomancer wields the magic of the Bronze and Infinite Dragonflight, controlling time, stopping the clock, and manipulating foes. Chronomancers can specialize in time, as an infinite, or as an artificer. The Venomancer is a disciple of the skittering queen Shadra, a druid able to shapeshift into poisonous insects. Venomancers can specialize in fortitude, stalking, rot weaving, or as a vizier. The Fellsworn surges with the power of the Legion, becoming either an agile hunter or a corrupted spellcaster. Fellsworn can specialize as an infernal, a slayer, or a tyrant. The Witch Hunter is a cunning mercenary that stalks the cold night and slays the evil that haunts Azeroth. Witch Hunters can specialize as a bolt slinger, inquisitor, black knight, or in darkness. Finally, the Primalist is a speaker of the earth, a friend to totemic animals, and a master of rock and stone. Primalists can specialize in geomancy, as a grove keeper, wild walker, or as a mountain king. On Conquest of Azeroth, you'll feel like your class right from the very beginning. Summon a risen skeleton to slay your first direbat as a necromancer, or build your first sentry turret and drop an explosive landmine as a tinker. As you level up, you'll unlock even more all-new spells and abilities. Seek out your class trainers to get a sneak peek at the power you'll eventually possess. Once you reach level 10, you'll unlock your class's specializations, letting you customize even further. Conquest of Azeroth features a modernized talent system. You'll have a single class tree that's the same across all specs, and a unique specialization tree that you can customize to stand out from other members of your class. All classes
cool is that?
have
You
at
could be a
least
lich.
3 distinct specs.
So cool.
And some classes even have a 4th spec to unlock additional roles like tanking or healing. The result is a whopping 70 specializations, where even in something like a massive 40-man raid, you will stand apart as unique and distinct even among other members of your class. And that's just the beginning. There's more than new classes, spells, and specs. Conquest of Azeroth introduces a new role that's never existed before: the support role. This new role specializes in empowering your group so that the whole team is more effective. Whether you're rallying your allies with inspiring buffs, mitigating damage, or snaring and manipulating enemies, the support role focuses on making your party.
Right. Let's just see if we can actually get into the server now, because there was a Hotfix. Alright, we're in. Okay, let's do it. If you guys want to watch that, I can post a link in chat if anyone's curious and wants to watch the rest of that video. But it is like, it's very impressive, and it makes me, think why haven't Blizzard done something similar? So here we are, we're in game, and we've just started playing, a fairly new account, and we're a Necromancer, which is the thing I really always wanted to be in a video game. If I want to spawn minions, at the moment I can because it's only start. I need to get all mine crappy skeleton boys, but we're gonna do some of these tasks and stuff here, right? So if I just zoom out my map, let's just pick up as many quests as we can in the area. Let's get started here. We're in Rill. So this whole area is new to me because I played Alliance when I first started playing WoW many years ago. Initially, I was going to be an undead mage back when the game came out in 2004, but all my friends played Alliance at school, so I played with them. But now I thought, why don't I do something different and try the undead experience and stuff, which initially was going to do. What's over here? So you're one of the rare curious souls really here about you. Take a moment from the noise and haste and stay a while. What do I do? Do I need to do something here? Do I need to do anything? What's this place? It was a library. These. One thing I don't like is everybody having these crazy mounts straight away. It makes it doesn't feel very realistic. Hey, Peanut, yeah, as well. Yeah, why couldn't you play as any of the other cool characters and stuff? Why couldn't you be a Banshee Siren thing like this or something? That would be cool, wouldn't it? If Blizzard did that at one point. So it's the Cult of the Forgotten Shadow. Our short, witless lives are blinded by the light only, in death to be learned to prize the contrast and its worth. In our masses and seminars, we teach the path of the three virtues. They chart the way for each soul and for our people as a whole. Which version? What do you mean, Peanut? Well, there's not that many versions of this Ascension. I'm on the Vol'jin server, I think. What are the three virtues? Respect. This is our conviction. Powers beyond our idle engines without our choosing. It is a decision that build reality and carve the future. True divinity dwells in each of us. To grasp this is to learn the meaning of respect. Tenacity. Will is the current choices. We must be water, patient, tireless. This would be good if this was narrated. I don't know why this one isn't narrated. Maybe this is one of the new quests, because they added a bunch of new quests and new content to the game as well, which is interesting. Oh, what's that? Ow. What was that? Alright. That was just a interesting one. My female voice. So hello. Alright, let's check what's in here.
Be quick about your bit. I have exactly what you need.
Find Forsaken rebels entrenched along the shores of Right. I'll put them down. I'll get my first ring if I do that. Cool, let's do that. Is this retail? This is neither. This is Ascension. This is where we're playing the Necromancer class. Foul Beastkin by no standards. Kill Maggot Eye and return to execute Zeembra. Okay. Kill that. We're just grabbing all the quests to start with. There we go. There's one in there as well by the looks of it.
I am honored. Hello.
For some reason, there's a lot of blood elves in this area as well.
The mass graves, southwest of Garen's haunt to the north, were made to accommodate the impressive number of deaths Tirisfal suffered when the plague first came. The bodies in these graves have so far been spared an undeath, but the Scourge now send Rothhide gnolls to gather the corpses and use them to bolster their armies. This cannot be allowed. Your task is twofold. Slay the Rothides at the mass grave and Garen's haunt, and gather from them the embalming ichor that gives them life.
Trust no one.
Imagine if we had narrated quests like that when this game first, it would have been so much better, wouldn't it? Like when I first played, I hardly ever bothered reading anything. I just grabbed the quest and would just go. But it adds so much more to the lore and the interest of the game when you actually got like it narrating stuff. What's over here? A riding train. Did we get him out this early in the game? Really?
I am forsaken.
I can teach you the finer points of skeletal horse riding, provided you have enough gold to cover the lesson.
Watch your back.
How much does she want?
What now?
Novice training allows the player to ride swift ground mounts that require a riding skill of 50. Supposedly I can unlock that right away. Has that given me...
Goodbye.
Someone's a random mount? What? What did I get? Did I get something in my inventory? Huh? You don't have a mount. Oh. Do I need to buy one off her?
I haven't got all day.
Token of your growing skill and dedication being granted your first mount.
Trust no
Oh, there we go. Now we have it. We get a little skeletal house. Skeletal thingy.
What is it?
Mount.
Beware, our enemies abound.
Is that it? I press this button. Oh, and there we go. Hey, got a horse. Okay. And then it's a demount. How do you demount again? Just right click that in here.
I can teach you the finer points of skeletal horse riding, provided you
That's
have
cool.
enough gold
To get a
cover
mount
the lesson.
early in the game. I remember it took you to rank. It used to take freaking forever to get a mount, didn't it, in this game? It took you so long to get one.
Speak quickly.
I can teach you the finer points of skeletal horse riding, provided you have enough gold to cover the lesson.
Alright, where do we go then? Let's start. Oh, we've got a quest over here to do, none on the back. Ready. Yeah, I thought we'd just try this out, see, you know, for a bit, see what happens when we get to level 10. Oh yeah, you need to do the rock.
What's this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense. Very well, you're here now, and that's all that matters. Since I'm not going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doomweed.
What does the
Oh, not Gloomweed, Doomweed got you confused.
What's this? Gloomweed? I've no need for gloomweed. That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies and convincing the lady knows how many dupes like you.
How do you continue the next quest?
They'll all be mine in the end.
Right, collect 10 Doomweed and deliver them. Alright, needs Doomweed. Okay, right, let's do Putrid Claw first, over here. Okay, we're gonna go kill Rotting Dead over here. I always found like the Alliance area was so much, like the music in the Alliance area, especially the human one, was so much better. Right, so we're gonna tell our boys to attack. They'll attack it, and they also take the aggro. But they're not very strong. Skeletons to start. Also, I used to remember there'd be a way when you right click and loot, you recruit everything nearby in the area, wouldn't it? I've also put down this.
What's this? What's this? Gloomweed? I've no
Is
need
there a way
for
to skip
gloomweed.
this?
That mindless mass of flesh is out there picking daisies
seem like there's a
and
way to
convincing the
skip
lady
that.
knows how many dupes like you into doing the same. No offense.
I'm looking quite rambunctious today.
And that's all that matters.
No one said
Since
that
I'm not
before.
going to bother to try to explain things to that abomination, how about you collect what I really need? Doom weed. So you can see the pitfall that I am in, adventure.
Oh yeah, we put this on. It's like a bone shield.
Weeds. I'll make it worth your while to gather what I need. Bring back to me enough doom weed and I'll give you a suitable reward. It is my understanding.
Turn auto loot on. Oh, is that?
Near the mass gravesite, to the north.
Yeah, it's been such a long time since I played WoW, so I can't remember.
Hurry and be
Might have
mindful of the knolls in the area.
auto loot. Where's that? Key bindings, or is that just in interface? Hang on. In-game dialogue is so much louder. I can try and turn it down a bit. It's alright. I'm delivering doom weed and other things as well. Let's get out of here for a second so we don't aggro any more of those zombies. Alright, in-game voice. Sound. Slow everything down just a little bit, I think. I might make it better. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to go interface and then auto loot. There you go. That's the button there, right, okay. That's done. Dark Hound Blood. A lot of zombies through here. They've increased the spawn rate of everything, so everything spawns super quick. Something over here we gotta go try and get in this corner. Rotting Dead. Look at this. This guy's in a freaking... What do you call that? A slaughter thingy. That's the catapult thing from Warcraft 3. Oh, we've aggroed that. Yeah, so it seems like we're using runic power and we have mana as well. I'm not sure how that works. Not sure why my skeletons keep resummoning themselves though. That seems a bit... Took all these other buffs on. Damage dealt to demons and undead increased by 10%. It's just random scrolls. Yeah, I like it. The auto loot is much better. Why are there never friendly NPCs roaming around and fighting? Someone's got a Crypt Fiend. I think I can actually get Crypt Fiends as well. Or I need to get these things killed as well. So, yeah, because we've only just started this character, we haven't got many spells and stuff to start with, but we're going to try and work on leveling up. Let's get this one here. There's the blood. Because... Over there. Wish I had like a blink. I'm so used to using... I used to play my mage all the time. Blink was so handy to get around the place quickly. I gotta kill 3 more of those hounds. Why is the body rotating around to look at me? You see that? Why does it do that? It's really weird. Oh, yeah, I need to turn on action bars. Yeah, I need to do that as well, don't I? Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that as well. Somebody is fishing. See these hounds anywhere? They should spawn. They're all up there. Okay, I can see them up there. Should use the horse tonight. Get about using the horse. What was your favourite starting area, guys, in WoW when you played it years ago? So this ability here, Swarm of Locusts, dealing shadow damage and generate runic power. I'm not sure what my loadout should be for this. Just shoot with a wand. You played Rogue? Did you play Undead? Or did you play Alliance? What did you play? I remember nothing about my 2 weeks in WoW. You only played it for 2 weeks, you get bored now. Tetris Night Elf? Yeah. I mean, my first character I ever played was a human mage. And then I did a human Death Knight. Yeah, I never really played any other races, really. I only ever did human. I was quite boring. Don't play games as often as I watch, though, except for last month, yeah? What were you playing last month, then? Anything good? You're lovely. Oh, I didn't get the thing from that guy. It's not 100% drop rate. Cheated. I need one more. Gotta kill these bats as well. I do hope that we can get a lot more variety in undead minions. It looked like there's a lot of undead minions you could have, but we're not even level 10 yet, so it's gonna take a while before we get all the good stuff. What critted then? Another cool thing, I suppose, in this game is the ability to, like, any gear that you find, you can transmog it as well straight away, which is pretty cool. You can equip it. Yay, we leveled up. We're level 8. New information. What's this? Collect reward. Oh, we clicked a lot of rewards. Less running. Resurrecting a safe spot. Going through D2's evergreen, trying to silo flawless every dungeon. Yeah, that's them done. Right, we need to come over and grab pumpkins. Oh yeah. Well, apparently we've done this. Dark Cow Blood, we're done there. Right, let's get my horse. Yeah, we're heading that way. The quest back then in the day had a 5% drop rate to make you grind. Yo, I remember, like, I tried to do Stratholme, and I was trying to grind to get this really cool skeletal mount thing that I really wanted for my Death Knight, and I did it for like a couple of days straight, and I just didn't get it. The drop rate for that was like not even 1%, so no wonder I didn't get it. I've got to collect pumpkins and avoid all the people running around here. Okay, let's go around the outside. I must grab some pumpkins. We'll grab 10 pumpkins. Grabbing the pumpkins. There's bloodworms around here. Bot farm, yeah. Generally spawn fairly quickly. These. Oh, these farmers are annoyed. So these are human farmers. Like, you think they wouldn't even be any humans would be left alive in Tristful Glades, but there seems to be a couple still looking around the place. I wish there was a way for me to see my minions' health as well. It'd be cool if I could get a little mini health bar for the minions. I think you probably could do that as well, right? I'll figure out how to do that again. Alright, there's that one done. Okay, Scarlet Warriors. Over here. That guy's on a weird mount over there as well. Oh, here they go. Oh, I guess they're farmers for the Scarlet Warrior, the Scarlet Monastery and stuff, because I know that's in this area. You know, I never did the Scarlet Monastery raid, actually. It's one of them I used to, I mean, the one I remember doing the most was probably the Dead Mines, I think. That reminds me a lot of everything. Should be over here, supposedly. Sorry. Humans have been pushed out of these are the last remnants trying to survive, yeah. But they're kind of very fanatical, aren't they, if I remember right? The Scarlet Warrior guys are all... They wouldn't join the Alliance because all they care about is clearing the undead. And that'd be it. I put a bit of damage in on somebody, I'll get the kill on these guys. How many do I need? 6 more? This is the best one, I never did it. Yeah, I remember just doing Dead Mines a ton. Dead Mines, I think that was the raid I did the most of. I was trying to think what other ones I did. I think I did a little bit of Nomagun? Nomagun? Oh, I got a thing there. Can I wear that? It's the same. Scarlet Crusaders, yeah, they're just a crazy bunch of fanatics, aren't they? Do I still do Throwback Thursdays? I mean, technically, I guess... Well, no, it's Wednesday now, isn't it? Wait, what is today? Yeah, I guess... Is it Wednesday now? Yeah, technically it's Wednesday. What's the time, by the way? Oh, I picked up something. I picked up a green thing. Okay, job done. We can move on. To begin a book of spells. We go back that. I don't think I need to go back to Kurt now, do I? Necromancer subclass or DPS as a tank one. I think it's mainly DPS, but I don't think it's a tank. There might be a tank. I need to look into it actually, because I think that there's quite a lot of variety you can pick. What was your favourite zone, by the way, guys, as well? What did you have a favourite zone? I did like, was it Elwyn Forest? I mean, the classic with Goldshire, that was good. I mean, I guess Stormwind as well is like one of the best cities in the game. What is the best city in the game? I think it will be, you know, best main hub. What am I supposed to be doing here? What the hell's that thing, right? Look at that. See, this is... I don't like this. I mean, I like the look of this, but in such a like a starting area, you shouldn't have any cool things like this yet, you know? To get all the cool stuff immediately, just because because that guy's probably bought this skin or something, you know, with money. What am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to do something. Have some remains or something. This guy. Random dude. Must be another quest I can do over there. I think I just saw something else. And it was a story on how he got the skin. At level 18? Get that a cool mount like that? I don't think so. What's this? Shiny. Ooh. Apothecary Lantern. Ooh, World Forge. So yeah, you can find some unique items like this. Oh, I can't equip that. How does that compare with what I have at the moment? I'm getting 2 bonus... I don't heal. Bonus damage and 2 spell power. Spell damage. We spell. I probably will have that, right? Because I don't really hit with this, do I? Do I actually carry a lantern on me? No.
Hello.
What do you want? You know, since you're going around these parts anyway, you could help me with something. I'm a scientist, not a fighter, you see. Unfortunately, those are 2 positions that sit more often than I can admit. Blah, blah, blah. He wants to need to kill some bunch of dudes, okay. You turn off the cosmetic, yeah. Anyone that looks like, yeah, too impressive this early on, it just kind of breaks it, right? If you get all the good stuff immediately, then what's the point of playing the game, right? I'm not going to do something over here, I think. So what's the quest? I got to... 3 zombies, 3 scared away. Do I have to go to a corpse and... Did he give me something? Yeah, he says, gives a weakened undead a burst of power. Hopefully they can use this chance to break free of the scourge. So I've got to pop that on my taskbar. Oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. That'll work. So I'm going to give him a potion. Doesn't look like it's working. Oh, we got a letter here. This letter's written by Thurman, the other son of Gregor. It is interesting. Another quest. I'm not sure how skeletons can drink a potion. That's a good question. Right, that's skeletons done. Zombies and stuff on the other side. Something over here, I think. Let's go check out this area. What's that? I got hit with something. Okay, we've got banshees here. Here we go, the zombies. We're level 10. And more banshees. Meal. This is the new like sentry. Yeah, the Thinker gets these little turret things, which are kind of cool. My minions gone, my skeletons. Oh, my skeletons disappear again. Oh, I gotta keep resurrecting them. There we go. Oh, I don't want to fight that guy. I need to find banshees now. Seem to be in the area, but they seem to keep disappearing. Oh, there we go. How's this guy got a bat? Is he a Necromancer? Yeah, he's got an abomination. I need to get level 10 as quickly as possible so I can get the abomination. That's what I need. I think like, at some point you can get crazy slot bags as well. Right. Okay. The unusual suspects up here somewhere. Let's get the horse. How big? How full are my bags at the moment? Oh, we're getting a bit full. We got 2 spaces. Come up here and kill this unusual suspect. Invite everybody here to the squad so we can get the kill on this thing. What did everybody get in then? Apart from me. Spawning again, probably have a bunch of ads that I've got to try and deal with. I might die here. Go kill a shade. I get it? There's this guy, Rotting Ancestors, is the one I need to kill. Oh, it's still saying I need to do something here. What have I not done? Unusual. Oh, I needed. Oh shit! I should have lobbed the thing on him. I forgot to do it. I needed to do that on him. I thought he could just kill him. Dull. Yeah, I killed them too quickly. I can't even select them. Shit, how do you select them so quick? What's this here? To protect. Why can't I do it now? Can't press that button on him. I'm doing it wrong. I can't even see him. There's so many things that spawn in at once. I'm having difficulty trying to select the dude. Jesus Christ. It says to do it on the unusual suspect, but none of these are called the unusual suspect. Press tab. He's down again before I can do it, man. What the fuck?
I'm listening. What is it?
You're killing him too quick. Don't kill him. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, he's done it. Okay, the other guy did it. Thank God. My God. Making a meal of this one, aren't I? Jesus Christ. What's in here? I can't do that while in combat. And trousers that are green. Where are they? Green trousers. Oh yeah, they're better than what I got at the moment. Yeah, let's get that. Oh, blue trousers, green, blue trousers. Right, something in here. I think it's upstairs. Hey there, Vaki, you alright, buddy? What are we doing in here? There we go, that's one. Then to the next one. Which is over there. Really, these remains are far away. Let me get my horsey. Am I in combat still, really? Can be. Trying out the ascension thing at the moment, just for, you know, just seeing if it's any good or not. What's that? I'm still in combat. There we go. All the traps that someone's put down here. Look at the. Someone's put a bunch of bombs straight on the ground. Flying little booker as well I can talk to. I think we're waiting for someone to spawn in to kill. Is that it? I think so. Not sure who we're trying to kill. Says Either Gregor or Thurman's remains are here, and we're trying to take them out wherever they are. Can't be him. Dark Eye Bung, that's just an average mob. One loot is 1 copper. Oh, he's over there! Oh, I'm hopeless, aren't I? I was like looking at the quest mark where he is. He's not spawning there. Somewhere else. He'll be here then, isn't he? There he is. Oh, we didn't get him though. Guess someone who's been killed. There he is. Get him. Switch targets, kill him! Yay! Was it greed? I think you just press greed, don't you? Oh, I didn't get it. Rip. Yeah, you can have 4 people in a group, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay. Done. Careful with showing chat. Oh yeah, I probably need to keep it on combat log. Thanks.
What do you require?
Oh, we got a cache of something. What did I gain? I gained some strange dust. Wow, was that it for doing that? That's, how much is it? Hey Sham, have you tried this Ascension thing at all yet? I haven't seen anything bad being put in the chat yet. When we get banned, don't they? Or have you tried Ascension, period? Not this server, but I mean, have you tried Ascension, tried the new classes and stuff? I think it's pretty cool. Oh shit, don't go that way. This game does have full damage. Might hand a bunch of quests in real quick and then go back up to there. I might be able to get up to level 9 when I hand these quests in. I'm trying to get level 10. Played classless. It was classless. How's that? Did they reset? I mean, that's probably going to get destroyed by the lawsuit this game soon anyway, but are they going to... They normally just like kill the entire server or and you lose all your progress, or do they bring it back after a certain point?
What are you looking for?
Well done. I regret not being there to see you smash those undead into
A woolen
rotting
bag,
pulp.
8 slots. Okay, I guess we replace that bag. Nope. Okay, give me that big bag. Where's it gone? There you go. Get in the big bags. We get up to 8 slot. We've got 1 6. We need to get rid of a 6 slot. What you got now? Mills overrun.
The Scourge are trying to form a base at the Agamand Mills. If they do, then they can stage further attacks within
Oh my god, look at that
Tinsfall.
scary ass spider.
The orders have been given. The Scourge in the mills must be destroyed. Go to the mills. Collect.
I think Recession is Russian based, so they're more protected from the big Blizzard lawyers.
Blackened skulls from.
Could imagine more joining that list given the stance. Yeah, I think they got rid of Turtwell, didn't they? Apparently, I heard.
West. After crossing the bridge, take the next fork north, then keep going north. When you see windmills, the battle will begin.
You have done well, adventurer, and I thank you for your efforts. While you were collecting samples,
Yay, level up.
experiments led me to realize that more reagents will be
Right.
required for this research to spread.
What did he give me? He gave me a pumpkin.
Poisoning some
Laced
helpless
pumpkin.
victim is child's play. Plaguing an entire world proves to be a bit more complicated. Vile things came from murlocs in the sea. You will find the creatures along the coast, to the north or to the west.
I'm gonna murder a bunch of Murlocs,
You
are we?
have
Your Murlocs. There we go, this guy. Hello. I can click on him. Yeah.
Harmless pumpkins, right? Or so it would seem. If we are to defeat Arthas's advances from the north and the human infestation from the south, we need to start realizing the full potential of our gift of undeath. With a little ingenuity, a simple pumpkin becomes an agent for our Dark Lady. This pumpkin, laced with my latest formula, will prove to be quite a treat. Yet another Scarlet Zealot has been captured and is being kept in the cellar of the Gallows End Tavern. Take this pumpkin to the fool. Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas. Surely you know this by now. As a member of the Royal Apothecary Society,
What,
it is my
staff?
duty to share
New
my knowledge
staff?
with my colleagues, so that
How's
our
that compare?
collective
Oh yeah, it's
efforts
much
might
better.
one
More
day
damage,
provide
more
the Dark
spirit.
Lady with the new plague she so badly desires. Take these findings to Apothecary Renferrel, who is stationed at the Sepulchre in Silverpine Forest. Follow the roads to the south from Brill. From the Undercity, go southwest.
Level 60,
Most
I think.
excellent adventurer. Your skill in the art of combat is undeniable. The strategic documents from Executor Aaron contain all the details we need to wipe the human infestation from the lands. According to the information, the Scarlet Crusade
This person's upstairs.
a marine and a brigade to the ruined tower southwest of Brill.
No,
Kill her
upstairs.
along with 3 zealots and 3 missionaries and report back to me.
Revenge has a sweet taste, don't
No,
you think?
I'm trying to figure out where this question
When
mark
you
is on my
destroyed
map.
the Agamans, did you catch any hint of free will within them? I hope so. I hope they knew fear before they were smashed into oblivion.
Downstairs?
It is a foolish hope.
Uh-huh.
I know.
Oh.
But it is a hope I
Wait, what?
foster nonetheless.
Thank you. Devlin's bones will rest nicely on my mantle. If my
disappeared.
cold heart can find warmth, it is in knowing that the Agamans are destroyed. They failed me and my family when the plague came. Now I
You give this
swear
Scarlet
I will
Crusade
smash
guy
their
a pumpkin and he
remains under my
becomes
heel.
a ghoul and
You
dies.
have given me the remains of the Agamans and satisfied my desire for revenge. But the Agamand mills hold a threat to all the Forsaken, not just to me. I have spoken to Magistrate
Transformed into a
Severin of
flesh
your
eater.
exploits against the Agamans, and he wishes to speak with you.
By the light, finally some food. Sweet, sweet pumpkin.
Some sweet, sweet pumpkin. Oh my god. That's the quest, is it? Wow. Actually, the Mountaineer's got himself killed as well. Poor Mountaineer. Ugh.
I haven't got all day. Oh, my poor Thurman. I begged him to leave Agamand Mills with me and my father, but his family loyalty was too strong. And I knew it. I just knew it that Brand meant him harm. Oh, curse this plague and the scourge, but regrets are for the weak. As a Forsaken, I have new goals, and love is not one of them. I would thank you for delivering this letter, for I had wondered what happened to my last love. But that life is over, forever.
Okay. Speak with the magistrate. Figure out where he's at. Supposedly in this next building over here. Right, we're trying to get level 10. We're like 9 now, I think, aren't we?
Executor Zigan tells me you've been out killing Scarlet Crusaders. Tirisfal Glades is crawling with them. Varimathras, lieutenant to the Dark Lady, is seeing to it personally that the scum of Azeroth, the human race, gets wiped into oblivion. Here in Tirisfal Glades, we face a particularly annoying breed of humans, the Scarlet Crusade. Venture forth and wage an offensive on the Scarlet Crusade, adventurer. Bring me back 10 Scarlet insignia rings as proof of your loyalty to Verimathras and the Dark Lady.
Coleman speaks well of you, adventurer, telling of your successful forays into the
Combinations,
Agamand
man.
Mills.
Jeez.
The Forsaken have need of your talents once again.
The Agamand Mills area has become a foothold for the Scourge. Their strongest point is the Agamand family crypt, where their local military leader, a skeleton named Captain Dargol, has headquarters. With necromancy, he has raised the ancestors of the Agamand and plans to use them against us. This cannot pass, and you must stop it.
Alright, so we're going to talk to our local Necromancer trainer and hopefully get some upgrades. And he's supposedly in here. It's not him. Aha. Is this it? Here we go. Raise Crypt Fiend. Yeah! Your undead minions assume passive behavior, not attack people. Frozen spikes erupt from the bodies of an ally and raise minion for 30 seconds, causing frost damage. Neat. Okay, cool. We got that up down. We've unlocked some new spells. Disenchant, under protect, pacify, bone ward. Oh yeah, raise Crypt Fiend. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got a Crypt Fiend! Whoa, that's cool. What do they do? Quite small, actually, don't they, Crypt Fiends? Can I get 2 of them? We're only allowed 1. Oh, I can only have 1 Crypt Fiend at a time. They cost 2 spell power. That might be the thing. Yeah, they occupy 2 life force. That's interesting. And then we got Razor. It's like on unlock, isn't it, that? Bodies of an ally raise minion for 30 seconds. Causing full frost damage to attackers. So it's like some spiky and stuff. Okay, interesting. Apparently, the trainer should be here, but I don't see him. The book I just accessed. Over there? This is it, is it?
This better be good.
Oh, he's still after his Doomweed, isn't he? Right.
Speak quickly. What do you require?
Oh, he is the Necromancer. Here we go. So, level 10, we get Scourge, increase life force. Okay, so then I can have a Crypt Fiend and a Skeleton. Greater Skeleton Warrior. Raise a Greater Skeleton Warrior to aid you in combat. White life force 1. Okay, so we can replace the standard crappy one with a greater one. So your ended minions assume an aggressive behavior, increasing movement speed by 50%. Create 1 bone recruit, restores 30% of your missing health. Bring a dead ally back to life with 70 health and 135 mana. Also, I can resurrect friendlies. Enrage your undead minions. They can be unraised. Call of the Scourge. Kill them more. So this is animation. When do we get the other minions and stuff? Death. Empower an ally with Dark Mandate, increasing stamina. Light. Transform an enemy into a ghoul, fearing them for 40 seconds. Also, it's like polymorph. Fleshworms, Blight, Corpse Explosion, Foul Mandate, Harvest Plague, Disease and Enemy. Also, I can heal with that. Plague of Undeath in Disease and Enemy, dealing 52 plague damage every 2.5 seconds, reducing the target's holy healing. Rip Swarm, got that one as well. Fleshworm, Sacrifice Dead. All the Grave, Beckon the Undead. Remove the cost and time cast of all Brat Ray spells. New. Sense Undead. Shows the location of all nearby undead on the minimap, increasing damage dealt to all undead by 5%. Entomb. Bury an enemy alive with necrotic energy, banishing them, preventing all actions and making them immune to damage. New ones. Ed. Power, raid, and party members. The Dark Mandate increasing stamina. We can do a big stamina increase as well. Then Rhyme. Itch Frost, Razor Eyes, Transfer Life. Channel life into your raised minions with 20 yards for 10 seconds. Healing for 5% of the maximum health. Ice Barrage. You can shoot ice at people. Drain mana. Peaceful Impact. Chill of the Tomb. Increase the target's resistance by frost. Where Jupiter. This can't be all the spells. I've seen that there's lots more minions and stuff you can get. There's got to be. Maybe this is just the beginner. There's like an advanced training elsewhere. This is a level 50, so maybe this is all the spells. I've been seeing people that were using abominations and things like that. Where's the abomination training then? Not sure where it is. Do you still get... Oh, I think so. I think that's what... Yeah, level 10 is... Maybe that's where I get my talents and stuff. Yeah. That's probably it then. Yeah, we wanted to... We're halfway through our next level. We need to crack on and do some missions real quick. So let's do this one over here real quick. At least we got a new Crypt Fiend to try out. See what that's capable of. I remember in Warcraft 3, Crypt Fiends would be good at like slowing enemies with their webbing and things like that. So it's over here. I've got to go up and around here by the looks of it. There we go. Oh look. What's it casting? Frozen Bombs it's casting. It just heals back up pretty much to full health as it here very quickly. What's this do? Oh. Encapsulated Spore. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, I've got to do this a few times by the looks of it. Guess I can attack and do this at the same time. Oh, I'm just trying to like pull it off where it's at in it. Kind of. This looks like kind of the plague stuff from whatchamacallit? Eastern Plague Lands and stuff, and Western Plague Lands, this little area. Oh man. He's before me. More needed. Oh, watching in-game chat is just watching the World Cup. Are they? Is the World Cup on today? I don't think so. Argentina and Egypt. I didn't even know Argentina made it through. I mean, not Argentina, Egypt. Of course Argentina would go through. Okay, that's that one done. Lovely. Alright, time to kill some Scarlet Monastery bastards. Hey, Witch, how you doing, buddy? Trying out Ascension WoW for a little bit. So I thought I'd do something different, just to change it up a bit, just because I'm always playing Kyle or Chaos Gate at the moment. I just thought I'd give this a go, try it out, just to see what's new, what's different, see if it's worth trying. But so far, I mean, going through these, you know, these same kind of quests and kill 5 of this, kill 10 of that is a bit boring. I'm just hoping there's more to it when we get to some, you know, class fleshes out a bit, because it feels a bit basic at the moment. There's just some more like abilities and stuff the minions have to make it more interesting. Really? I don't have the hit on him? Someone else has managed to take that off me? Are you kidding me? Oh, at least we're sharing a kill, I guess. That's them dead. I need to kill missionary and a captain. Should be here. Missionary and a captain? Oh, there's the missionary. Oh, I didn't get that one. Oh, he's gonna fireball me! Fireball! He hits pretty hard, doesn't he? I can eat this to grab some health back. You pick in for the game. This doesn't look like Ascension deck building. Your game category is wrong. Yes, Leslie Drac. The Ascension doesn't have its own server. Oh, there's a tunnel in there. Okay. I've got to find a captain who should be inside here, right? Kidding me. What's that? I'm in combat. Oh my god, what the fuck? Loads of enemies there. Got insignia. What's that? Oh, that's broken. Doesn't go up anywhere. Scarlet insignia. What's that I just pick up? See it. Scarlet ring insignia. Oh, we've just got to keep killing them because they drop the freaking rings now as well. Oh god. Supposedly. There's a box here. Can I open that? No. Shame. Can't get the rings if they all keep getting killed. I know, dude. People younger than the mobs. I'm always. I don't know. I've never seen because I got to charge up an attack. My mobs keep getting nicked all the time. It's really annoying. Why I don't like a huge server like this, because you have too many people, man. The area gets way too crowded. Do I have an insta spell? No, I don't think I do. Makes it rough. I don't know, does this have, is this an insta spell? This one here? This channels, so maybe... I don't know, maybe that's it? Get my creep to attack? Yeah, it is on the attack. Ah, here's my creep. Piss off. Motherfucker. Where's my skeleton? Where's my thing gone again? It keeps disappearing. I need to put that on a book. Where is it? Carry on. Okay, gotta kill a few more. This is like a fresh season. How is that busy? Yeah, it's only been out a little bit. Oh no, he killed my thingy. Not enough mana? Oh fuck, am I out of mana? Oh shit! Oh no! I'm out of mana! Oh god, I'm gonna die for the first time here, holy shit. Oh no. Can't run fast enough, fuck. Oh my god. Dude, those mobs, man, holy shit. They're not nice. I think we did the area there, right? Oh, I need 2 more rings, fuck. Someone kill them for me. Hey, Madman, how you doing, buddy? What's up with you? Hope you're good, bud. One more. This guy's like a worgen as well. Be a worgen. Doing any? I haven't done any yet. I haven't bothered, to be honest. Okay, mission done. Let's go. Right, we'll head back, and hopefully with these quests turning, we'll have enough to level up, and then we can get to level 10 and see what all the fuss is about. Just ban some pics in Discord of the 3D print I did for the scientist guy. Ooh. Was it Bill Nye? Bill Nye the scientist guy. What the hell's this? Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like I'm already bored of this, to be honest. I don't know, but we'll see. It just feels like this. I've already been there. The nostalgia isn't really doing it for me too much, to be honest, at the moment. But I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll try and be a little bit persistent just to see if there's anything else.
What do you require?
Captain Puri?
There we go, level 10, right. Aha, here we go, right. So, spread foul plagues upon enemies to wither them over time and rot your foes with devastating diseases. Animation.
The report Executor Aaron sent me indicates Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from the ruined tower in southeastern Tirisfal near the Balnir farmstead under the command of Captain Vashon. Kill Vashon along with 5 Scarlet Friars. It should prove to be a devastating blow to the crusade.
Vast hordes of expendable undead minions increase the power of your horde and use the command. Abomination, Adept, and Skeletal Archers. Yeah, let's do animation. Let's try that. Right, so what do we do here? So we can raise an Abomination. That's what we get to start with, supposedly. That's cool. Runic Hook. Command your Abomination to hook an enemy to their location, slowing their movement. Yeah, that used to be a thing on the Death Knight, didn't it? There's the new minions. Transform into undead monstrosity for 20 seconds. Yeah, that used to be an undead thing as well, didn't it? Raise a decaying colossus to aid you in combat, occupying 3 light force. Seeing that many other undead minions. There's all the other minions and stuff. Is it on over here? Oh, maybe over here under animation. Okay, so animate skeletal art. 3 skeletal archers to aid me for only 15 seconds. Reduce their mana and cost time. Raise Ghoul. Raise a Ghoul to aid you in combat, occupying 1 life force. Its all attacks heal me. Each active skeletal archer now increases your haste. Animate Bone Wraith. Animate a Bone Wraith to aid you in combat for 15 seconds. Animate Tomb King. Animate a Tomb King to aid you for combat. While active, all of your undead minions attack deal additional 10% plague, ghoul mastery. Damage dealt by ghouls has a 50% chance to transform into a frenzied ghoul. Skeletal artillery. Your animated skeletal archers now summons 1 additional archer. Plague, minus fury, depravity, summoning ritual. Summoning a ritual circuit your location for 1 minute. While active, you may cast ritual return to return to it. Oh, like a teleport. Each abomination or decaying colossus active now increases your total armor. Stack of Underking. Eliminate Bone Construct. Army of the Dead. Okay. Is that it? Okay, so we've now automatically unlocked some of this stuff. So we've unlocked Ray's Abomination. And we can get... That's it at the moment. What about... Is this... It's a spec. That just gives me up to 3 now, does it? Abomination requires 3 light force. Oh, there's our Abomination. There we go. And he's got mana? Okay. Can I not get greater skeletons yet? Reach level 15.
Mathras would be proud. You serve your leaders well, adventurer.
Beware the living.
Alright, where's those new gloves we got? Do I automatically equip them? What happened to them? Should they flash? Empty vials. A new wand. Okay, yeah, let's grab that then. We've got a new staff. Cool. Hey, Zosiak, dude. It's a private server, yeah. I thought I'd try it out just because it's something different. I have 2 copper ore. I remember I used to enjoy doing a lot of mining. Yeah, it's a custom server. I thought I'd give it a go, just trying something else out for a bit. Soulbound reward. What's this here? We gained some rough stone. And some more of these vials. These are all crafting materials that I probably should save for later on. Did I not just grab some better gloves or something? What did I grab that was better? Yeah, we've got the Scarlet Insignia, which is giving me a bit more buff. Trying out yeah, I should try that one out as well. Final Fantasy. Did I pick up the wrong thing then? Maybe I picked up the wrong thing. I thought I picked up the right thing. Off. Alright. See if we can talk to the Necromancer in the graveyard here, see if he's got any other skills for us now we're at level 10. He's wandering around, this guy, a lot, which is kind of annoying. Is that him? There we go. Right, life force has increased. There we go, gives me another one. So I need to be rank 14 to get Greater Skeletal Warrior. So it appears I can get myself an Abomination and 1 Skelly. Or I think 2 Crypt things. Yeah. Okay, I kind of like the fact that, yeah, the life force, the more life force I get, the more minions I can get, which is kind of cool. So we've got two of the Crypt things. Wish it would say what they're good at, specifically. It's surrounded by a disease cloud, dealing 9 nature damage to enemies when they deal, and reducing their attack speed by 20% for 15 seconds. Command? I can command it. How do I command it? Do I just right-click it? Maybe that's it. That's to a nearby enemy. Command undead. Oh, so I need to activate this specific thing. I need to build runic power for that. Okay. Where's the death coil? Can I not throw a death coil to heal my minions up? And how do I get their unit kill? I set focus that adds it over there. Alright. What if I grab the bit? Will it disappear one of them now if I do that? Yeah, they just disappear now. I'll try an abomination with just a skelly warrior and see how that goes. And that on gives me Art Bone Ward. Can I not cast Bone Ward on him? Increase arm by 50%, increases stamina, 12 minutes. I've just popped Bone Ward on. I should be able to pop this on allies. Yeah, activate Bone Ward on yourself and your under minions for 30 minutes. So it doesn't seem like it's refreshed it for some reason on the big boy. It's great AoE as long as we use Command Undead. I do like the fact that you can, like, the new ones you call in can have different skins and look a little bit different, which is cool. Hard to like zoom in and check them out. But the abominations in this one seem very small in comparison to the big ones you see wandering around. Right, what's the time? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So every time I gain a level now, I'll gain a skill point which I can spend somewhere. Is this the whole skill tree? Yeah, the abomination. Okay. Have you played this a bit then, Zoetak? What did you think so far? Because we've just been giving it a go a little bit yesterday off stream, then I tried it once today on stream. We've been playing it for about an hour. Oh, you've been playing Ascension since 2016, or just WoW since 2016? I realised I was thinking, I didn't think Ascension was been around that long, right? Wait, Ascension's been around for 2016, really? Damn, I didn't think it'd been around that long. Bloody hell. To Ascension, reach level 2. Have fun. What did you? So, what's the best thing about Ascension? What would you say is keeping you playing WoW with Ascension? Because I've only just started playing it, and I've always wanted to be a Necromancer class, so I just wanted to try it out. And I've always been Alliance. I've never been Horde, so I thought I'd try out Alliance instead, just to try something else out. Just give it a little bit of go. Oh, I'm so tired though. It's only finally out, yeah. It seems like a lot of people. I've been seeing, yeah, I have known about its existence for about a year, but I didn't try it because I knew it was still like in development. Wanted to give it a go now that it's been, you know, was following it a little bit to see if it was going to get better and stuff. And there's a lot of hype around this game, so I wanted to try it out. I can't see my memories as, you know, rules for. But it's definitely the community. Okay, fair enough. Unless slop updates. Yeah, I mean, it does seem, from what I've watched of the video, it does seem like there's a lot of cool content in there, which got, there's a reason why I wanted to do it. I mean, the fact that you could be a Necromancer is always something I wanted to do in WoW, but they never brought it, and the only thing close to that was the Death Knight, but yeah, the Necromancer in the Death Knight was a bit shallow. It was, what, a ghoul and an archer, and that was it, really, nothing much more. So hopefully this would give me a lot more, you know, more minions, more things. I think if you can, I don't know, if you could do the Lich thing as well, could you be permanently in Lich form, or will you always be like this? It'd be cool if you could be permanently in Lich form. That'd be pretty sick. And then you'd have cosmetics for doing the Lich thing. Is it permanent, or is it just temporary? Because a lot of stuff like that can be just temporary, which is kind of naff. But it'd be cool if you were permanently like that. That'd be cool. Yeah, being able to reanimate somebody as a necromancer, you should be able to take anything that died and just be like, right, I'm going to reanimate this, and it'll be now my minion, kind of thing. If it was like organic, maybe if it was magical, spiritual, maybe not. But if it was an organic thing that had flesh and blood, I should have been able to twist it and use it as a minion. Skeletal boy over here looks a bit basic, doesn't he? Yeah, it should be. You should be able to like equip your minions as well. I guess you could have a lot of like cheap, like chaff minions, right? But it'd be cool if I could have a like specialize a strong minion or a couple of them, and then give them specific gear so they look cooler, and then they're also stronger because of the gear I give them. That'd be nice. Of course, will I play Foxhole? Probably not for a while, man. I'm taking a bit of a break from Foxhole. It's too much of a time commitment to play it. Can I level up my trainer yet?
I can teach you the finer points of skeletal horse riding, provided you have enough gold to cover the lesson.
Okay, I need 44 silver, which... No, I need 3 gold and 60 silver to get apprentice riding.
Victory for Sylvanas.
What's this? This guy's on. Look at this weird thing. Yeah, some people are on motorcycles and stuff as well. Like, that's just silly, I think. You know. Like, it looks cool, but yeah, I wish I could turn off all those silly, stupid mounts in this game and be a bit more realistic. I want to give. Oh, thank you, dude. You don't have to do that. I'm probably going to go to bed now. I know it's a bit early. I normally stop streaming about 2, but I am feeling really tired today. I'm just going to head to bed and have a kip. But that's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. It's cool to see that, you know, the server though so popular. A lot of people want something like this, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know why Blizzard can't do something like that. You know, there's been so many awesome. The game, WoW, or the World of Warcraft lore has been out for so long, and there's so many different factions, races, and classes, and abilities, and skills, and spells, and all that kind of stuff. It just feels like they've hardly done anything with it, you know? I know when they were first doing WoW, I think they wanted to do the Naga as a playable class, but they never did it because they couldn't animate clothing on obviously the scaly part. But I wish they would do that. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think I felt like it was because they just got complacent and greedy, you know? That they had no proper competition, Blizzard. They had a monopoly on the MMO space and didn't need to really push the boundaries and make it better because they had no real competition, you know? So they never really added tons of awesome and new content they could have done. And then, you know, this Ascension server, and you've got 21 classes all looking really cool and interesting. Yeah, it's crazy. Traditionalists want WoW the way it is. I mean, that's fine, but you know, for people who want to try other classes and other cool stuff, let them. You know. Yeah, you should. There should be a Naga play. I'm sorry. Yeah, there should be a Naga playable class. I don't know. You should be able to play as a Dryad. What else is like other you know? Fuck it, play as a Murloc. Let someone play as a Murloc. That'd be crazy. Dude, that'd be hilarious. Or a kobold. I don't even know, but it'd be silly and stupid, but it'd be funny. Yeah. Almost play things like Ascension or Ebonhold or Grimfall. Yeah, I don't know why they just don't let, you know, you should be able to play as any kind of thing in the game, I think. If you wanted to. Naga had armor models, they have armor models, they just won't ship it, yeah. Don't know why. like, the only reason I can think of why they haven't done Naga as its own faction is that the Naga are part of the bad guy faction kind of thing, right? One of the old gods, and the old gods are supposed to be the people that we're trying to fight against. So you couldn't put the Naga in Horde or Alliance because of that. And I think they should do away with that, you know? Or maybe even do it in the lore so that there's a splinter breakaway. I mean, that's the whole point of the Forsaken. They broke away from being under the rule of the Scourge, right? And the Lich King. So why couldn't you do the same thing with the Naga? You probably could, right? Same reason you can't play as a Scarlet Crusade, yeah, because they also not Alliance, are they, anymore? Yeah. It's a shame, in it. It's cool though. Ascension's been cool. It's a shame that they're going to be hit with this huge lawsuit and everything, though. Feels like all the interesting, cool stuff has been done by other people in the community. So I don't agree with the fact that they're stealing or using the rights and assets from the game with which they don't own the license to. That's not on. But at the end, they're making a really good job of what, it seems like it's got some good content and things in the pipeline. So they are definitely their own faction, yeah. That's something you should be able to do. You should be able to just be your own faction, right? Couldn't you make your own faction? Why be Alliance or Horde? Why can't you just be a different group that doesn't affiliate with anybody? Blizzard named the wrong corp in the lawsuit, and in court it has 0 standing. Although they'll probably find the name for the real corporation and get it done. I don't know. Something like that might happen. Oh well. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Gonna take years. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, they managed to take down Turtlewell, so if they've done that, if they've taken down one private server and stuff, what's to say they can't take down them all? Actual got search and destroy. Oh. I've not really been following it, to be honest. I've not really been following the whole situation with Turtlewell being closed. I mean, I've not been playing WoW for years and years. Honestly, it's been such a long time since I played. I played it, right, 2005. Well, actually, I played old school RuneScape. When I was 11, 12, 13, I was old school RuneScape diehard, getting all the dragon armor. Loved that. And then, doing Castle Wars, freaking amazing music. Cried my eyes out because I got teleported into the wilderness, got killed by somebody, and lost all my rune armor at one point. I remember that. I was really younger. And then I went over to WoW and then played WoW seriously until Wrath of the Lich King. That was my favorite expansion, Wrath of the Lich King. And then I haven't been playing it seriously since then. I think I tried Battle for Azeroth, and that was it really. I didn't do any of I didn't do Mr. Pandaria, I didn't do Warlords of Draenor, I didn't do any of those other ones. Certainly didn't do the last one, the Midnight one, whatever it was. I felt the whole story just went really whack after Sylvanas decided to go rogue or whatever. I just don't know what was going on with that. And also, it's like going back in the future and going, that got kind of confusing and stuff as well. Going back in the past, going into the future. When you return, no, I don't think I'll ever do it, man. It's too old now. Like the only reason I would ever go back and play old school RuneScape is if my old character somehow was resurrected from the void. But I looked into it. I tried to find my old character for old school RuneScape, and it's gone. It just doesn't exist anymore. I don't think, even though I had all the right details and stuff. And I cannot be bothered to start a fresh character and grind all the stuff again. I just cannot be bothered to do that. It took years to do that, get all the gear and stuff. It's not happening. Also, that game just doesn't work well for my stream. I even like WoW, is a bad game for me to stream because it's not my normal content. I normally do strategy games and turn-based or RTS, things like that. Playing WoW is just so foreign to what my viewers normally expect. But I just thought I'd try it because grew up playing WoW. It's quite nostalgic. Blizzard tried to get Ascension closed about 8 years ago, and they lost their court case against Ascension because of creative licensing, because more than 2/3 of the extra content is changed, and the entire game from first line of code is recoded, so it's not any original code. But the game, that being said, though, like the world, the map, the quests, a lot of that is all the same, right? You know? So, I don't know. There's so much more content. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. It's a lot of grind. What I want is a Warhammer 40k. Give me a Warhammer 40k game that's an MMO. And let me play as the Death Guard or something. That's what I want. Give me that. Give me that game. That's something that. Or I'll play as a, I don't know, Commissar or something. I don't know. Either Astra Militarum or Death Guard. All right, lads, I'm going to head off to bed. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sorry, I didn't play it for too long. We went from level 7 to level 10, did a little bit. Got an Abomination, a Crypt Fiend now. Could try that out. Maybe I might play a little bit more. We'll see. I don't know if I'll stream playing well, though. We'll see. If I do play it on stream, I might just do an hour at a time or something like that. Maybe 2, like we did tonight. See how it goes. I'm not sure if it will be good for the channel if I play this, because it's just so different from what I normally play. But it was okay tonight. It was a little bit boring because the quests weren't that good. I don't know. I feel like the gameplay probably will get more interesting once I unlock more stuff and more talents and stuff and all that kind of stuff with the class. Because the moment just feels really bare. But yeah, that's it. It's this problem with this game. Yeah, any kind of WoW, even retail WoW, you just starts with hardly any abilities and stuff, and it starts to build up. I think I'll enjoy it more if I can find some really cool armor, find a cool quest, get a cool piece of gear, things like that, and then maybe build up and make friendships in the game, things like that. Actually, that's one of the things. The best thing about like a MMO is like grouping up with some friends and playing alongside with some friends. That's always cool. Yeah, we'll give it a go. Maybe we'll see. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, guys, want to support the channel, make sure to follow. Subscribing is there as well if you want to do that. That'd be great, but no worries. If you don't want to do that, I'm also live on YouTube, and if you're watching on YouTube, please do subscribe there or become a member. Thank you, Zotac, for the follow. Appreciate your welcome here. Oh, hey, JD. Content idea. Hans does a drinking stream, only it's water, and he gets hydrated, and that's all I do. Just sit here and just drink. Fascinating. I bet everyone's going to want to tune in for that. All right. Catch you later, guys. Good night. I need to go to sleep because I've not slept well the last few days. I stayed up. We got up very early the other day to watch the England footy. And then we're up against Norway on Saturday, and that's at 6 o'clock in the morning in Japan. I want to watch it, but wait, is it on a Saturday or Sunday? Technically, well, it's 6 o'clock in the morning on Sunday. So I could stay up all night on Saturday and then just sleep all day Sunday, so I'm ready for Monday on school again, but that's a bit of an effort, isn't it? Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Take care. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody. Bye. Take care.